Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Friday. So I was looking around on YouTube for some music to listen to pre-stream today, and I found this one, which is 16-bit wave, Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis retro wave mix. And given the aesthetic of the Sega Genesis Classics collection, that seemed appropriate because it's very retro wave. God, I still haven't quite woken up yet because I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of like that whole style. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm just I want to go back to bed. The coffee hasn't quite kicked in yet. Hello, average Indiana enjoyer. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Vaporwave. Vaporwave. It was Vaporwave. Right. I remembered. My brain worked. Oh no, the song is cursed. Like, it's a banger, but it's cursed because it inevitably brings discourse with it. It inevitably brings some really weird discourse with it. And I guess I'll weigh in on it. Here's Maple's opinion. The level is pronounced Hydro City, but the part where the little piranha latches onto you and drains all your rings, that's a Hydrocity. So in reality, both camps are correct. I actually, historically speaking, I've had trouble with words like that. Because like when I was in first grade, I would always read electricity as electric city. I would always read electricity as electric city. And I was like, wow, a whole city of electrics. That's cool. Eventually I figured it out. Eventually it was like, oh, that's just electricity. So, in case you were not aware, it's September. It has been September for a whole day. So really, I'm the one slow on the uptake. And when it's September, that means that September is here. Ooh. I like this song. Ba-da-da. And in case you are also unaware, September means that subs are just like heavily discounted. Subs cost very little this month. So, if you're feeling generous, you might be able to help me meet the sub goal of 75, wherein when we meet that, I will let chat design a new outfit for me. That'll probably happen like over on the Discord. Or perhaps not. Perhaps it could just be like a stream. It could just be like a fashion stream. If it happens, we'll see. We'll see. And I have actually put down like a proper dono goal. I put down a proper dono goal. If we reach the goal, I will play Lost Levels and other hard games too. Like, I've been wanting to try. Hi Fader, welcome. I've been wanting to try Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I've seen Dot playing that recently, and it looks really fun. But it also looks like it would maybe bend me over the knee, you know? Looks like it would maybe cause me some pain. I might just like dedicate a week to that or something. Oh boy. Just have one of those mornings where like my eyes kind of refuse to open.
Let's make this an even number. Can't do much more than that though because I am very poor this paycheck.
Don't worry about it. Please do not worry about it. All donations, all subs, all bit cheers, they're all extremely appreciated. Big number! Wow, 38 months! Oh, wait, hold on a sec. The dono incentives are covering up the alerts. God damn it, why am I so bad at this? Let me just scoot it. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not the right thing. Oh dear. This is the right thing. Let's scoot these guys over here. There we go. Well, thank you very much for the 38 months of subscriptions. That's very impressive. Oh, right. I think I... Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we are. Okay, now you can see everything. I'm sorry. Coffee has not kicked in yet. Coffee is yet to start coursing through my veins. To my blurry vision, it looked fine. I just like glanced over and I'm like, oh, yeah, bars. Pretty bars with green. I have to admit, I'm really looking forward to a weekend with 2 days. I'm really looking forward to a weekend with 2 days. Maybe even 3. I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to take Labor Day off, but I also feel like Labor Day is kind of my brand, so we'll see. We'll see. I feel like once I get like 2 days rest, I'll be raring to go again, because that's just how I am. Stream on Labor Day, but refuse to do anything. boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I stream on Twitch on company time. Ugh. Parasocial hangout stream with no worker gameplay. I really don't like that word. Like, I don't like the concept of parasocial. I feel like it's poisoned the well on a lot of things. I think that it's totally possible. And maybe this is just me being dumb. I accept that possibility. I think that it's totally possible for like a streamer like me with a smaller community to actually have like meaningful interactions and friendships with chat. At least that's what I would like to do. But I don't know. I just don't like the idea of just out of hand dismissing the idea of like making friends with chat as like this problematic parasocial thing. I don't think that as I am now, I don't have like enough clout, power, or popularity to make that like a weird or imbalanced relationship. Or maybe I do. I don't actually know. Maybe I'm a fucking dumbass. Maybe just like for all the right reasons, I am nonetheless engaging in like weird predatory behavior, and I hope that's not true. Hello! Hi, Moon. Welcome, welcome. I don't even know who Seth is. I mean, I know that he is a party member. But he was just sort of some random archaeologist I found on the side of the road. I just sort of found him on the side of the road. And now he's just hanging out. I mean, sometimes you just find like a death cultist magic practitioner on the side of the highway and he's like, hey, you want to help me get through these ancient ruins? And you know, sure. Let's fucking do it, Seth. Let's fucking go, Seth.
Get ready.
He does look trustworthy, though. Like, that's the thing. He looks like the world's most unassuming middle-aged man. Like, he's just this schlubby guy in, like, a bandana with a bad mustache. And he just somehow knows, like... He somehow knows, like, corrosion and death gaze and shit. It's so weird. Oh, yeah, I picked out those spells up in my college days. Those are wild times, you know?
You're doing great.
This is midlife crisis, I see. Alright, well, I think I think last time we literally finished all the side quests, so we just have to get to the ruins. We just have to get to the ruins again, and we sort of just kidnapped Seth, actually. We sort of kidnapped Seth to go do a bunch of bullshit that didn't matter. We kidnapped Seth to go fight a really cute bird.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
I killed daughter and made a bird cry. Jeez, when you put it that way, I sound like a real bitch. So it goes. Okay, give me 1 second here to get some stuff out of the way. Then I will let everybody know that we are starting. Yawning was one of the things I had to get out of the way, and then we'll get underway. We'll find out what Seth's deal is. Flat fuck Friday, oh my god. That's really funny to me. Okay. Okay. Let me... Hold on. Whoops. That's not right. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me just turn off the music, even though it is like a procession of bangers, really. It's just like a total procession of bangers. For fighting for... I love it. I love it. Okay, let me just shrink myself down to an appropriate size. Get rid of this, move these over. They're a little misaligned. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, okay? And let's get started. Start. Oh no, my Steam, you can see it. Don't look. Oh, there's two of me. Why is this happening? I guess it just took a minute to load. Ah. love this opening so much. This opening does not need to go so hard, but it does. So goofy. I love it. I have to watch that every time. Press any button. Okay. Oh, right. You have to load it in the game. It's like a weird thing. You have to, like, get in the game to load it. That does sound fun. Alright, so last time I think we did all of the side quests. Like, we did literally all of the side quests. And now we have no excuse to be fucking around. We gotta go to the ancient ruins. We must go to the ancient ruins. We must make our bodies lighter, though. The body must become lighter. Oh, we got yet another pocket tank. I'm not sure if we have enough number. Like, I think we do, but maybe not. I guess we'll find out. In the island cave. Alright, we found shriekers, whatever that means. I guess our numbers are high enough. That wasn't too bad. I found an escape pipe. Oh no! Slug! They're not very threatening. Junior, wait, these guys are like fucking nobodies. I don't need to fight them. Junior ooze? What? Those are old guys. Those are old enemies from old places. Fractures. I still think this guy's a punk. Alright, maybe not that much of a punk. Alright, he could actually take a round of attacks. Oh, that's a worthwhile fight. That's quite a bit of experience. Escape pipes are so sub-level 10. Oh my god, it's so cringe. Is practicing archaeology. You know, specifically the kind of archaeology that happens when you open the Ark of the Covenant and don't look away. Flame newt! Flame newt! Because they're fiery. They're flame newts. They look like hot shit because they fire. They're gamer lizards. Lizards that game.
Death.
Much like I am the gamer beaver, they're gamer lizards, though I don't look like a hot Cheeto. Oh jeez, this place looks complicated. Excuse me, I do not look like a hot Cheeto. I don't know what Seth's deal is, dude. Why? What is this? What is this man? Who is this? Who is this unassuming middle-aged man with power over life and death? All of that for... Well, alright, I do like a snack. I do enjoy snacks. I can't complain that much. Like, listen, I don't actually care that he knows the dark magics. That's like not, that's not my concern. It's just that he feels the need to, like, lie about it, you know? Why would you lie, Seth? Do you not trust me? By the age of 30, you just have mysterious powers and an array of powerful artifacts. Absolutely, though. This fight's bullshit. I don't need to deal with no junior oozes. They heard me. They heard me talking shit. Surprise attack. I mean, that's also valid. Believe me, on this stream, we are supportive of the big titties. Like, let's not... Let's make no bones about it. We support that. That's the official stance. Owie. That was sort of the theme yesterday, actually. I might have gone a little bit feral. I might have gone slightly feral yesterday about various chest-related topics. Aren't they all that though? I mean, like, oh god, Seth, no, Rune. I mean, I guess I don't, like, just have an emote that's, like... I don't have an emote that's, like, literally just like a boob drop. I don't have that, because I think that's against the rules. I think that might be against the rules a little. Is this just another... Oh, it's Fractus. No mercy for Fractus. Explode! good time, but I mean, it wasn't anything like mind-blowing. He fishifyed. This feels like a slight. I think I'm gonna get like less experience from this. Curse you, Practice. Yeah, curses. Soul do. Oh, that's actually fine. Should have exploded. I should have. I should have tried to telefrag it. I should have tried the telefrag spell. Do you ever just like want to have less random encounters in your life? I feel like the encounter right here might be a little jacked up. It might be a little fucked. But, like, I don't think I can get away with running, though. Like, I think I gotta get experience, or else I will be caught unawares the next time I have to fight Dark Force. The next time I am ambushed by Dark Force in the 5G tower, I won't be prepared if I'm not fighting all of these battles. I've already killed Dark Force twice. I'm beginning to suspect that there might have to be a third time. I'm beginning to suspect that fellow is a little bit too persistent. Well, I mean, I guess we did learn the last time. We did learn last time that, like, Dark Force is but a subsidiary. Oh my, you guys are so strong! You must have felled many a monster by now. Hee hee, I'm embarrassed. Item pack is full. I really want to just discard, like, one of my bad tanks, you know? Like, I really don't need the first tank I got anymore. It has been obsoleted. It has fallen victim to planned obsolescence. And I would like for it to be out of my inventory. I mean, I suppose we could count it. We could count the time we murdered Zio. The time we took revenge for Alice. Hope this isn't like... I hope this isn't another dungeon. This is just like a fuckhole room for idiots. Fuck that, dude. Why is this room just empty? I think he was a fake magician because his shoulders were the source of his power. He didn't actually know how to cast magic spells. He was just kind of like... He just had, I think, like, electrical field generators in his shoulder pads. And, like, he fooled everybody with that. Except Rune. Rune saw through his tricks. Stop it! No licking. No lick. None. Nay. But that was splendid! I would love to. What the fuck are you talking, Seth? This is the result of many hours of training. You can become strong too if you put effort into it. Training? Interesting. When did you ever do any training, Chaz? Shh. I mean, presumably he did training when he was like a hunter cadet. We finally made it to the temple. This is all thanks to you. There may be monsters still. Please, let me come with you a little while longer. Alright. I guess this weird sus old man can come with us. I guess he can come. Fine. Soldier TM. Soldier trademark. Hold on. I'm gonna discard an escape pipe because I don't want to have to, like, deal with the inventory. We found it. We found the arrow cuboid. The arrow triangular prism. We did it. It's the arrow prism. But how's it gonna show us the way to Lycros? Gee, I don't know. Gee, Chaz, I don't know. You're sure a big help. Huh. Wow, it's blindingly bright. Oh, how observant. Hold the arrow prism up to the sky. Pew! You just blew up the moon, Chaz. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're happy. How beautiful! I love the destruction raining from the heavens. Lycros is at the end of the light. It was within the moon all along. That's beyond the skies. Chaz, you have a fucking spaceship. Chaz, you have a fucking spaceship. I will calculate the direction immediately. I am the only one in this party with a functioning brain. Aye. What's wrong? I am hulking out. Aye. It's not Seth, it's... Couldn't... Wow, who would have thought? Who would have thought it was Dark Force again? It can't be. Does this mean that Dark Force has been masquerading as a human? That evil-minded monster. Can Dark Force also evolve? Whether it evolves or not, here it comes. We have no choice. Let's go. Oh my. He's buff now. I'm down a party member. What the hell? That's so rude. Well, here we go. Everybody's favorite buff. I think this guy was like, last time he was weak to Nathu. That's not so bad. That was like a critical hit and it only did like 100 damage. That's not so bad. Give him the positron bolt. Pew! Oh yeah, that sure is a spell, I know. Uh-oh, that hurt. I'm handling him. Give him the old candle. How do you like it, asshole? You get burst rocked. Oh, Rune. Rune, please. Let me try Nawat. Let me see if Nawat does any better. I am killing him with holy magics. The holy magics of rocket launchers. Ew. I think the Stardew also heals Ren, so I'll just keep blasting him with the rockets. I don't. Oh, it doesn't heal Ren. Fuck. Oh, it was right. It was Kyra's special skill that could heal synthetics. Robot, heal thyself. Stop this! You're being a pest, Dark Voice. Hey, what if you stopped? What if you died? What if I threw dynamite at him? What then? It wasn't impressive, but it was funny. Ew. Alright, Chaz, you need to have a snacky. Eat a Trimate, Chaz. Num num num. Guy sure has a lot of health. Snack time for everyone. Everybody gets a snack. Ah, it's fine. I saved right before this, so it's not even like a problem if I die. Like, I mean, it's a problem, but it's not like a huge problem. Agility is down. Oh no. I haven't been counting how much damage I've been doing. That means very little to me. I will just keep shooting him with laser beams. Mind blast. That's not great. Wake up! I mean, like, I guess it's better. I guess it's better than, like, taking damage, but it's kind of annoying. Yeah, get him right in the dick. Get him right there. Get him in the... Hit his weak point. Would you die, please? It's really annoying that, like, I got deprived of my 5th party member for this fight because my 5th party member was this fight. Pew. Not even a problem. No worries. Whoops. I'm trying to hide my cursor. The easiest fight of my life. He still only has $1 in his pocket. Dark Force, please, you gotta learn some financial literacy. This is becoming a sticky situation. Chaz, we've got to hurry to Rycross. Huh? I'm sorry. Mind Blast made me fall asleep. I bet the followers of the darkness are already aware of the way to Rycross through Dark Force. They're probably on their way there even as we speak. You mean they were... Yes. Yes. Chaz, please! You're killing me, Chaz! You're killing me! The only thing certain is the direction which it is located. But no doubt there's something there that they can't afford to let us have. So we'd better get that... Yep! We'll have to hurry. I have the direction... Oh, yeah. We have a spaceship! Oh my god. Alright, so we have a bit of a problem. We have a bit of a problem here. Chaz does not have the TP to make our bodies lighter. Wait, I think Rune can do it too. Rune also knows that power. Phew! Dodged a bullet. I'm sleepy. I need to take a nap after fighting the wretched Dark Force. Please come again. Now I have to remember which one of these fucking nonsense names is where the spaceport is. I think it's Volcom? Or is it Zama? It's not Aido. I guess there's only one way to remember. Process of elimination. Wasn't here. Fuck. Where was it? All of these names are complete nonsense. Oh, it was Cattery. Okay. Better save my game. Just in case another Chaos Wizard ambushes me. Rycross, right. Yes. Pew! Are we going in the right direction? We are on course. Is it an island like the air castle, or is it an artificial satellite like Zelda or Kuran? If we keep to this course, we will leave the Algo solar system. We have no choice but to keep going. Wow! This is astounding! Hey, it's the Aeroprism again. You scared me. You scared me, little crystal. What happened? Jazz, look. It's a planet. A planet has suddenly appeared. That's irregular. That's not quite what I would expect. There's no indication on the radar. It's not Motavia. It's not Desolus, and of course it's not Parma. There is no such planet in my database. This must be Rycross. So it's like a whole ass other planet? Oh god. So much for my hopes of a final dungeon. What? Why are we in space? Welcome, Protect. Oh, info dump time. We're going to see Dome on the moon. Welcome, Protectors. Welcome. What was that? There's a voice reverberating in my head. I am the roof of Rycross. I am the roof. I am Monsieur the Roof. I remain in this land to pass on the secret of the genesis of Algo. Just as I thought. Shut the fuck up, Jazz. I don't believe that you thought anything for a second. Yes, it is. This is Rycross, the fourth planet in the Algo solar system. What? The fourth planet? There are only supposed to be 3. Rycross is the planet that has been protected by a powerful and invisible barrier. No normal being is able to see or even sense it. I'm sort of getting the picture that nobody knew anything. The planet's orbit is highly elliptical. It only gets close to Algo once every 1,000 years. So it's an orbit like that of a comet. It's a rogue planet. The Aeroprism shows the way when Rycross returns. So this is what they mean by return. And that's why it was hidden. Yes, Le Roof. We came all the way here because we wanted to find out what we can about the profound darkness. What is the profound darkness? Why is it causing disasters in Algo? And exactly where is it now? We were told that all answers would be found here. So you better fucking tell us or I'll beat you up. I'll bite your ankles off. You courageous protectors who came all the way to Rycross, I have much to tell you. But first you must perform a task. I'm out of coffee creamer. Could you please go to the store and get some? There are two towers in Rycross called the Courage Tower and the Strength Tower. God damn it, dude. When you return, I will... Buddy! We're kind of in a hurry here. Please understand, this coffee creamer I need you to get is absolutely necessary. I hate bitter things. I can't take my coffee without the creamer. I guess we'll have to do it. Let's go. Please hurry. Oh, you're asking me to hurry to take the test that you devised, you dumb asshole. Beloved ones, I await your return. At least they have snacks here. I am absolutely looting this asshole's house. Guard sword. Can you believe the nerve of this guy? Oh yes, I will tell you everything after you complete my asinine test, but please hurry the fuck up, actually. Guard sword, guard shield. Can I give that to Rune? Can Rune finally have 2 shields? No. I'm probably just gonna sell that. It's worthless. It's useless! Huh. Seth's gonna... Well, it's a shame that Seth is fucking dead. Oh, this is a cool background. Fuck 'em up, run. Oh, wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of experience for 3 dino heads. Remember to get on one of my 3 cars. Very well. Ow! Chaz. You missed. You deserve that poke, Chaz. This guy has a lot of health. He only had $1. That must be Dark Force. Alright, let's get in the Land Rover for old time's sake. Ow. I wonder, like, which tank is the best at combat, or if, like, there's even a meaningful difference. Hello, Charles Squid. Welcome. This looks like a tower. Oh. I just... Hold on. I'm under... Men with axes are attacking my tank. This is very Civ. This is very Civilization of them. So it's the strength tower. I'm guessing I'm gonna just have to do this with like 4 party members, cause fuck my life, I guess. Blood Saber, Dark Witch. They drop snacks. Can't complain about that. Oh no! Mind blast. It's an illusionist. You stop that. That guy does have a cool pose, I won't deny that. He has a cool pose. Undo. Alright, so the good news is that this tower isn't making me nauseous. The bad news is it does look kind of incomprehensible all the same. That's nice. That's cool. That's great. There's nothing wrong. Everything's fine. Please stand by. I see. They mean business. Alright, the newly recovered from dying get snack privileges. The newly recovered. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Is it not working? It should be working. Hold on. Ow. Fuck, I think, give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. One moment. Something appears to have fuck it up. Seems like it's working. Seems fine. Throw objects at me to your heart's content. I guess. If you have to. I would that's sort of rude, but you can if you want, I guess. Ow! Ow! It might be a little misaligned, actually. Might be a little misaligned. Sometimes that happens. Glancing beaver blows. Computers are fascinating, dude. It's like you can change literally nothing and they will still find a way to fuck up. Guard claw. Alright, so it looks like we want to replace the Lacko Claw. I like that. We've got blade rights and Haken lefts, and you can tell depending on which side. Oh god, that's funny. Alright, well let's give him the business. Let's give him the Grand Cross. We simply don't know. Undo. Do the do. Oh no, it's Lafogon. I hate Lafogon. I will eliminate him with extreme prejudice. I eliminated him with extreme prejudice. Death bear! He doesn't look much like a bear, but like maybe like under the helmet he's a bear. Maybe like under the helmet he's actually just a grizzly bear. Oh, he was not impressed by that at all. Maybe under the helmet he's just like a terrifying grizzly bear that has further augmented himself with the technology of man. Oh, you again. I think we've reached the point where, actually just shooting them with Ren's gun is more powerful than Flare. I think we've reached the point where Flare is no longer really useful. Twin arms. Charles Squid, do you want attention? Is that what's going on here? I mean, I'm not being mean about it. I'm making an observation. Lots of experience, though. The ultimate life form. It has 2 big arms. They finally cracked the code. Two of these idiots. Fine. I'll kill you all. What if I exploded him? I wonder what like the success rate on explode is. I'm uncertain. Oh god, that was painful. That was painful to Ren. Ren does not like the electricity on his live wires. Goodbye, Ren. I'm sorry. Alright, well, these guys fucking suck. These guys are terrifying. Ren's fine. Ren recovered. He's good. He's tough. Oh no. That guy looks cool. That guy looks like he knows what he's doing. God, I think I've run into... I keep using Rika to heal too much, and I don't have any way to... I keep forgetting that ataraxia is like a thing of the past. Oh well. I miss Raja. I want Raja back. I miss literally anybody in the fifth slot of my party. Hello, friend. Ah, you finally come. They come and they come, but they're all sissies. Happy Femboy Friday, everyone. I've been getting kind of bored. That line is simply incredible. There is no context or out of context that makes it not hilarious. If you have passed LaRoupe scrutiny, then try and take me if you can. In a fight, right? In a fight, right? Devars. Like, he looks cool. Rayblade. Ow. Positron Bolt. This guy sure does like his AoE. Very well. You leave me no choice. Meet me at Rycross in half an hour for an ass kicking. That did 1 damage. That did 1 damage! I feel like I'm learning things about damage. Stop that! You're being a pest. You're being a pest of ours. Alright, Rune, you get a snack. Do we even have a snack? Like, I'm hoping this guy is, like, not as tough as Dark Force. Like, ow. Rune. Hello. Okay, cool. He does have a single target attack sometimes. I think I can get away with one more attack from Ren before I have to heal him. praying for less AoE. I admit that, like, relying on Rika as my healer has not turned out very well for me. Because, like, she doesn't have that much TP. That's, like, her big weakness. She doesn't have all that much TP. Har har. Very funny. Rune survived. ES4 help. Calculated. Oh, well, that was okay. Like, there was a bit of a mishap when Rune died, but it's fine. He only had $1. You're better than I thought. That's comforting. Go ahead and take these objects. They're the proof you need. Take this random crap I have. Palma ring. Motor ring. Dezo ring. Very well. Alright, let's become lighter. Sissy's win. God damn it. Why did he have to say that? That's so cursed. Hello, could I have a heal? Thank you. Alright, so I think Pauline mentioned earlier, there's an optional thing here. Somewhere. So, like, is there a shop, maybe? Does somebody sell weapons around here? Or perhaps buy weapons? Oh, okay. Brother, may I please have a 5th party member? Alright, I'm just gonna be like super conservative with Rika's TP. Starting. Like, I'm guessing that, like, that's like a shortening of Crimson Heads. But on the other hand, it's funny to think of it as like criminal heads. Like that these heads are criminals. It's funny to think of these heads as criminals. Huh. Dark Witch is a little squishy. Oh god, there's 2 sets of stairs. Oh no. Oh god. They heard that I said they were squishy and they're like, hey! Say that again in my face, bitch! They give a lot of experience, though. So I can't complain about that. Did I choose correctly? Vic. So I'm gonna use... I'm gonna try and just be a little frugal. I'm gonna be a little frugal with my healing. It wasn't even really a choice at all, huh? Oh, this again. Wonderful. I love it. That was a joke. That was humor. LeRoof's tricks. Like, the thing of it is, this whole thing is just completely unnecessary. It's like, I got your stupid fucking Inviso planet. Oh, damn it. Can I please discard the Land Rover? Okay, so Blood Sabers are bad news. They have like an instant death attack that seems to have a pretty like profound success rate. It might not work on robots though. That boomerang is a memento. That boomerang is a memento of Alice, the strong girlfriend. Oh my god, there's two again. And I will not discard it. It has emotional significance and value. These guys are at least pretty squishy too. Up we go. Up we go. Guard mail. I really want to, like, I hope I find a shop soon. I need to unload some of this garbage and get some money for it. Then again, I'm like super rich, actually. I'm like ridiculously rich right now for reasons unknown. I want to like keep at least one escape pipe in case of like dire emergency. Oh, these things are... The rings are taking up too much room. I also want to keep one cure paralysis in case of dire emergency. You can equip them? Oh, Rune can attack now. Huh, weird. thought they were just MacGuffins. Evidently not. Wait, Rune can't attack now? Fuck. I guess it like doesn't actually count as a weapon. Strange. Their hair ties. I'd buy it. They're very expensive Thamnerian hair ties. Hi Vifs, welcome, welcome. Air slash. How dare you? Right, so we're gonna use mostly Chaz's TP to keep everybody nice and healthy. A hitbox, you say? What's a hitbox? I mean, I know what a hitbox is in like the abstract, but what hitbox are you talking about? Oh, a controller. Cool. Arcade fight stick, but with buttons instead of a stick. Powerful. I see. Oh no! I got corroded. Why must analog perish? What's wrong with analog? Imprecise, I think, is what you're trying to say. I see. Oh. Another one. Another one. Alright, well this time I think I'll be in a better position because Rika has a lot of tech points. Hello, friend. There's nothing to fear from the hand of the darkness. Oh, so you are the people sent here by Leroof. Go ahead, try and defeat me. Prove that you've got the qualifications to be protectors. Saruz. Gibbon. He is marginally more professional. This one is not as into femboys. Oh dear. I mean, it's not, you're not wrong. Hey, that's my move. Ow! Jesus, that hurt. Okay. I see. Now you're getting serious. It's time to get serious. I thought I chose the other one. That was my mistake. Ow! Glad I saved up for lots of Desars. Oh, Rune should heal? Not Rune, Ren. Ren, Rune, same thing. Yeah, use that one. That one sucks. Rune. That one fucking sucks, dude. Use that a lot, actually. That would be helpful. I'll just stick with what I know works. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't do that, Saluz. He just keeps doing it. If only I had some sort of dedicated healer with green skin and added Ren! Oh no. I obviously was not paying enough attention. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Oh. Can I not revive him because he's a robot? Oh, repair kit will also work as a revive. Okay. Oh, it's like a... Ow! It's a full repair, too. Okay. This guy is quite formidable. Never mind, he's dead. Not even close! Oh god, why do these guys literally only have $1 to their name? You've done well. Go, take these objects, which are the proof you've met and passed me. Sippy. Like a ring. I'll go ring. Is that all? My posture's good. Looks like that's all. Let's get out of here. Let's somehow make our bodies lighter. And let me save my game just in case, like, there's another surprise boss in here. Or he's just like, oh, I see, you've passed my trial. Or so you thought. Now you'll face me, Pink Energy Man. Come at me! God damn it! Alright, LaRoof. I got your stupid ass rings. Tell me the details. Give me the fucking deets. Protectors, you have carried out your mission well. You have proven yourselves, and I can enlighten you with the secret of Algo's genesis. Many billions of years ago, a spiritual life form split into two lesser beings, who eventually began to fight. After a long and terrible battle, there was finally a victor. The winner banished the enemy spiritual life form to another dimension. We call the victorious side the Great Light, and the defeated one the Profound Darkness. It's always the victors who write history, huh? I see, light and darkness. The Great Light feared the resurrection of the Profound Darkness and placed a seal over the dimensional portal. A seal? Arf arf. That's right. Just the biggest fucking seal you've ever seen. Like, you've seen elephant seals, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen shit. That's right. A gigantic seal of 3 planets on one fixed star. That can't be. Yes, it can, idiot. The Algo solar system. The Great Light also distributed protectors of the seal between 3 tribes: Parmenians, Motavians, and Desolicians. But there were fluctuations in the strength of the seal. Once every 1,000 years, its power would weaken drastically. As a warning of this phenomenon, the Great Light created Rykros, which returns to Algo once every 1,000 years, and myself, Leroof. But what use is an Okay, Chaz finally makes a good point. What use is an invisible planet as a warning? The Great Light knew that through the generations, the protectors would forget their mission. So Rykros was designed to break its silence when the seal's final moment came. To remind the protectors of the mission they were born to do. Seal's final moment? What do you mean by final moment? I think it means that the seal broke. Throughout time, the Profound Darkness has seethed with animosity and the need for revenge. And once every 1,000 years, when the strength of the seal weakens, the most intense part of the Profound Darkness's hate-filled spirit is able to break through the portal and come to Algo in physical form. So that's what Dark Force was. Every time, a courageous person would defeat Dark Force and bring about a brief period of peace by expelling it. But the Profound Darkness is patient, and finally it destroyed the planet of Parma in battle. That means part of the seal is gone. That's right. And now 1,000 years later, the Profound Darkness is trying to break completely free at last. The seal's final moment. Are you saying that it's happening now? Maybe. I don't fucking know. What do I look like here? Nostradamus? I don't know. The darkness will once again wield its frightening power and completely break the seal. Or what? Someone will conquer the darkness and render the seal meaningless. Someone like us. Protectors, listen carefully. If the darkness escapes the seal, that is, the Algo solar system will certainly be destroyed. The only way to prevent this is to go to the darkness, enter its dimension, and destroy it. As long as you have those rings of the stars, you should be able to withstand the largest part of the power of the darkness. So the time has come. Obey the will of the Great Light and attack the Profound Darkness. Attack and dethrone God! This is the very mission that you, as protectors, have been born to. Who do you think we are? You think we're some kind of competent people? You think we actually know what we're doing? We don't! I've been listening patiently and you keep talking about this mission. I'm not going to fight for no... Chaz is just like, no, I've had enough. I am too stupid for this. And anyway, where is this great light now? What's it doing? It's a good question, Chaz. The great light is no longer present in this galaxy. It fucked off. It just said, peace out, nerds. It has gone far away. You're telling me he hands down missions and he goes off somewhere? Give me a fucking break. I mean, listen, Chaz is not wrong here. Chaz is absolutely not wrong here. Missions, protectors, for God's sake, I just want to grill. It has nothing to do with us. No way am I gonna fight for someone like that. Unless, what if you paid me 1 million Mercedes? I'm going to live by my own will. Chaz! There is no one single truth, Chaz. Chaz, Ashley, your name is fucking dumb. You have set foot on Rykros. You must hurry. Whatever path you choose. What are we to do? Our baby mascot is gone. Morale will plummet. Who are we gonna make fun of now? Rune. What is it, Chaz? To tell you the truth, I don't know what's going on. To tell you the truth, I'm a fucking moron. Oh, great. When Alice died, you explained things to me. Enrica tried to lift my spirits. But in truth, I really didn't understand. Rune, please. Please, you must accept Chaz is just an idiot baby. He knows nothing. I could only see that the person who taught me everything had died. I would have sacrificed anything, even my life, for the peaceful repose of Alice's soul. The fuck are you talking about? But gradually I found out that there are people who depend on me to fight. And honestly, that's not cool. I didn't sign up for this. This translation is really making Chaz dumber than I think the writer intended. Rune, I am 16 years old. I'm not old enough to smoke a fucking cigarette. That's all fine, isn't it? Chaz, you're a dumbass, and that's wonderful. But I can't have the fate of all Algo rest on my shoulders. Moreover, this fighting is a mission handed down from the Great Light. If we have to dance to it soon, we're no different than Zio. I can't blame you for thinking that way, but... Chaz, there's someone I want you to meet. Let's go to the Esper Mansion. The answer lies there. Oh, okay. Hope this isn't a point of no return. I want to go back to Rykros to do a thing, I think. Eventually, you know. Most of us aren't old. Tyler. Just reminding him, it's the town named Bob, and it has the spaceport. S Mansion. Hey, let me in. I guess I want to go to, like, Rune's little hidey hole. I guess I want to go to Rune's little hidey hole. Chaz, the sacred sword of Lizdion awaits you. The sacred sword of Lizdion? It's probably the one and only weapon that has the power to destroy the profound darkness. I have a feeling this is just like a Cask of Amontillado plot. Oh yes, I have a wonderful sacred sword in there. Just go alone and go find it. Go have a chat with the sword. We'll be right here. Well, Montresor, you've been such a good friend to me over the years, and I do love a sacred sword very well. Meet Elizdion. And at that time, you should find the answer you are looking for. Game cannot be saved here. Whoops. Do I have item room? Do I have room for... I have one item slot. God, I should have stopped by a sword. Stop by a sword. Stop by a store. A stored. Chaz can't get away. There's random encounters in here? What the fuck? Oh my god. This game. Jazz is literally a baby. Why are you doing this to him? I mean, like, they're not hard encounters, but, like, it seems a little cruel. Yeah, but this game isn't Earthbound. No offense to Phantasy Star 4, but it's no Earthbound. So this is the sacred sword of Lizdion. What? I hear a voice from somewhere. Ah, you have beat it, Chaz Ashley. We're going to keep reminding you that your last name is Ashley and torment you for it until your last breath. This is the place where the spirits of those who have fought to protect Algo return to. Elysion is the sword sheltered by those spirits. Now, Chaz, you must take Elysion in your hands. Yeah! Hey! It's a cat! Wow! I'm tripping balls! So you are Chaz, whom Rune selected. You were able to understand. Ah! Ah! Chaz, I entrust to you the care of Elysion. All of our thoughts are stored within that sword, so don't break it. We will all be with you, Chaz. Always, forever, and ever. And Fantasy Starfree does not matter, I guess. Don't worry. Leave it to me. I got this. I've had a change of heart. Chaz is looking a little menacing in that. I'm not gonna lie. I knew it. Elysian promised that it would give you power. There was no mistake in my judgment. Roan, let's go save Algo. Right. We're doing it for all life in Algo and to create a future that is truly free of terror. A future unbound at last from the evil of the past. For that, I will fight. Chaz, let's conquer. Let's conquer, Chaz. That just reminds me of like one of those really dumb like PvP macros in Final Fantasy XIV where it's like just this buff ASCII art of a Catman saying conquer. Conquer. Alright. I will as soon as I stop dying. We have an emergency. Demi informs us that disaster has erupted on Motavia. Chaz, what did you do? Alright, let's hurry to Motavia. Except can they wait a second? There's like a side quest. I'm informed. I'm receiving reports that there's a side quest. I need to hit up a store and sell some shit. I feel like these have to be for something, so I'm holding on to them like an idiot. Oh wow, that's a lot. I don't even know if I need money for anything at this point. It just feels bad to just like toss stuff when I could get money, you know? It just feels bad if I could be getting some money from this. Hey, do you want to buy this, like, sacred laser pointer from me? I will need money to pay for Han's wedding, that's true. He doesn't have much left. Oh, hello. Ah, you made it, Chaz. Raja, are you okay now? And Kyra, you are also here. A minor sickness like that couldn't keep me in bed. 5G towers are no big deal. Take me with you. It's a reassurance in numbers. Since I'm so reliable, I'll accompany you. Raja and Kyra, thank you. Shoom! I think I have to go to Motavia first. I am not like, Han, Grizz, and Demi too. The weakling, the robot, and the guy that doesn't know any skills. Hey, Chaz. You seem to have become stronger since we last met. I was scolded by Pana, but I came anyway. The system is finally stabilized. Now I can go with you. Everybody. Everybody's here! Thank you so much! Demi, what is this disaster you reported? Well, a large hole suddenly opened north of Piata. The life forms around that hole are dying one after the other. But there's no gas or radiation emissions coming from the hole. There's no need to verify it. We knew as soon as we arrived in Motavia. It's all due to the black energy wave, and a pretty strong one at that. It's the profound darkness. It's profound. He finally opened the door from the other dimension. Chaz, let's go. Isn't this the last battle? Really, you guys need taking care of. I'll be your big sister and look after you. Now, kids, don't get so riled up about fighting the ultimate ancient evil, okay? Remember to take your afternoon nap and have your juice boxes. So, seeing that we're all here, I'd like all of you to go, but there are only 5 rings of stars to protect us from the power of the darkness. So that means we have to choose one person to take. Oh dear. A true gamer's take, Grizz. Like, I mean, I would like to kick Rune out and like take Raja and Demi with me. But like, I don't think this is much of a choice. I think we need Grandpa. I think we need green 5D Grandpa. A tour of Motavia has long been my dream. I want to go and see all the famous places. I better hurry and clean everything up. If you take me, you won't have a moment of boredom. Yes, just as I thought. You're a pretty good judge of character. You'll go far. I need your healing. Raj, I need your healing. Like, I think Kyra would be like a perfectly legit choice. But like, I wish I had more control. What if I just wanted to ditch Chaz and Rune? What if I just didn't want to deal with them anymore? Couldn't I give the Elysion to somebody else? No? Okay. Alright, so it auto-equips. I want to give him the Rycro ring, but I can't. I can't. It's impossible. I guess it'll become relevant. Let's take a look at his state. Oh, he's happy! Raj is so happy! He's also level 41. Cool. It seems that he did some powerful training while he was sick and dying. I see. Unfortunate. But I love my big sister and Demi. These two can go fuck off, but what about... Oh, that's so sad. Very well. The 5G tower that doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Alright, let's go back to... what's it called? Rycros. Sorry to the life forms dying from the dark hole in the ground, but I'm built different. I mean, normally I would not appreciate such flagrant backseating, but this is one of those games that's like, probably it's warranted. This is one of them inscrutable old JRPGs where nothing really makes sense. Alright, let's take the Ice Digger for a spin. But it's like a smiley face. It has like a smiley face. That's cute. I never noticed that before. I think the Ice Digger is like the strongest combat tank because it has drills on it. And laser beams. Stop light breathing me. Rude! Alright, so we want to head directly west then. End sphere, go! It's the Anger Tower! Elysion is shining! A voice is reverberating in my head. Oh, protectors of Alga, why the fuck are you here? The Anger Tower welcomes you gladly. Why are we in the Anger Tower? Why are we so angry? Holy Word seems like it'd be effective against, like, skulls, you know? Big Sippy is a good idea. The Anger Tower is so happy to see me. Oh my. Oh my. Chaz, your sword! It's legendary! Soul Dew. Holy sword power. It would be nice. It would be nice if there weren't so many random encounters. Oh, and like I have ataraxia again, so I can just go ham with my special TP skills. No, don't touch him! Don't touch Raja! Don't touch Grandpa! Mind blast. Do not touch Grandpa. Unallowed. Not allowed. Strictly forbidden. Guard meal. I think Rika can equip that actually. Well, you wouldn't want strangers reading your mail. Makes sense to me. Oh, that was the only thing. Very well. But where's the other stairs then? I must have missed something. I must have missed something. Sometimes sleep deprivation strikes. Listen, I'm not getting lost, I'm grinding. I'm grinding quite effectively, you must say. Okay, so it must be on the other side. Alright, I get it. I understand. Maybe. The Anger Tower is a tricksy place full of traps. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Should have done that first. I probably should have done that outside of battle. Oh no. Stop poisoning me. It's gross. No licking bad. These terrifying, like, evil head things are just they're very rude. They misbehave. Listen! There's no law saying I can't do both. There's no law saying I can't do both, okay? Death. There's no law saying I can't do both. I'm just a little sleepy today. It's Friday. It's Friday. Be nice. Well, I got a surprise attack on the Blood Saber, so it's not a big deal. Everyone, you mustn't. Hello? What? I think this might be a trick. I think guys, I don't think this is the real Alice. I have a suspicion. Hello? Alice, you're here on Rycross? Why? Alice? Alice! Answer me! Shove. Well, the Alice I know would probably shove Chaz around, but she would probably demand his money first, so I think this is a fake. I'm just gonna defend and see what happens, because this might be like a Mount Ordeal sort of thing, where it's like, oh, Chaz, you must conquer the darkness inside of you. Ow. Or maybe not. She's throwing things in me. It hurts. All right, fine. on! She only had $1! What is the... Oh my god. Alice! Ah! Heh, heh, heh. Who's that? Who's that? Who dat? Well, Protector, what a weakling you are! So you wail and lament for something you know to be an illusion. An illusion? Chaz really thought that was Alice, huh? Is that right? You? Your anger. Your hatred. It's quite a show of force of character. Would you like to be able to wholly transform those feelings into strength? Huh? There's a technique to transform emotions of anger and hatred into powers of destruction. This sounds legit. Nah. Chaz is a baby. I don't wanna like, Chaz, I don't want to expose Chaz to these terrible things. Chaz, you must remain pure and innocent. You are only 16 years old. Don't mess with me! Huh. Why is that? Even if the one using such a power, it would be meaningless. It would only make us the same as the darkness. I see. You fought the illusion, and yet you haven't lost sight of yourself. Alright. I'll teach you anyway. The forbidden technique, Megid. Megid? The forbidden technique. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's necessary to feel anger and hatred for humans to be human. Oh. There shouldn't be any danger that you'll be corrupted by the power of Megid. Just don't forget your true self. Hello? Where is everyone? Did they all learn Megid? Did they all fight their own... Okay. If you say yes, you get into an unwinnable boss battle and he kills you. As one does. Everybody had to fight their own personal demons. Rune had to fight Chaz, except he was even shorter and more annoying. I don't even know if Rika has personal demons. She's just kind of a Genki cat girl. Raja absolutely fought a 5G tower. And Ren was probably just like... Ren is far too logical for such things. You are not intended to win. Alright, well, we have the ultimate power now, I guess. I guess. I guess we have that now. I didn't ask for it. I specifically said no, I don't want that. I specifically said, I'll pass, and he's just like, okay, I'll teach you anyway. Oh, fucking inconsiderate tower guy. Alright, back to Motavia, to the north of Piata, where there's a hole. Shoom. They're all just like, hey, take me with you. I'm sorry, we only have 5 rings and Raja has Nares. So, I mean, not Nasar. This town doesn't look blown up. Alright, where's the hole? That looks like a hole. That looks like a hole. Yes. It's a hole. Oh my god, seriously? This is a problem. I don't want to look at this. Oh my god, Nagio Mage. I don't! This is gross! Get this off of my screen. I don't even get a break in battles. Oh god, I'm already getting a headache from looking at this. Alright. Chaz, use Megado. Just close your eyes and run at the profound darkness. Chaz did not get a chance to use Megado. Alright, well I guess I have to suffer through this, but that's not necessary for the rest of you, you know. You don't have, you can look away. You can look away. Ren cannot use the technique. Yeah, go pet as me. I'm now at the paths. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to soldier fiend. I don't want to be here. This is gross. Jeff. Oh, this is wretched. This is rancid. The vibes are rancid. This isn't even darkness, though. This is just nausea dimension. Oh, I don't like it. What if it was just the darkness, though? What if it wasn't this? And there's no indication of which path is correct. Death. It's pretty handy. It's pretty handy to just like instantly kill a motherfucker. I am hoping against hope that I've gone the right way. I can't take much more of this. I can barely see the ground that, okay. Listen, I like this game. Oh my god. I like this game, but this is just terrible.
Chaos Bringer.
This is like, this is kind of hard to excuse. Chaz, use Megado. Oh, maybe? Actually, I might be able to, explode! That was okay. I might be able to, actually, if that's the case. Whoops. No, doesn't really help because I don't think this is like actual CRT emulation. It's just like it gives you like a little thing. And now I have to find my way through this fucked up maze. Oh, I hate this. Might just run. I might just run. Oh, we've made it to the lovely Rust Red Zone. This isn't helping. I cannot escape. Ow! Just let me leave. I can fight this guy, but I can't fight Nausea, okay? Alright, he just does not let you leave. Alright, cool. I understand. He's the chaos. Oh, he just killed Raja in one shot. Wonderful. Alright, well that was terrible. Alright, I'll just keep that in mind. No running away from the Chaos Bringer. Great. Hello again. Hello there. This is actually kind of bugging me. Oh, quick save! Are you having the moment over there? Is this the shape the profound darkness has taken? What's happening? It's an emanation of profound darkness, anger, hatred of all that lives, and a great need to destroy. We must defeat this thing. This being must not be allowed to come to the algo. The portal is not yet completely open. We've got to take advantage of this opportunity, Chaz. Let's go. Roger. Yes. Now we determine Algo's future. Our future. Good Lord, what are you? Well, I mean, you're a boss in Phantasy Star 4, so... We know how to start. Saint Fire. Not bad, Raja. Not bad. Ow. Alright, we definitely want to do a Saner, too. Maybe I don't want to use, like, all the good shit on this guy, because, like, it's the final boss of this era, so it probably has, like, multiple forms. Let's just do, like, a maintenance SAR. I mean, yes, he can regen Chiefy, but he can't regen my cool skills. I'll use shift on Chaz, because he's got the holy sword of Giga fucking. He's got the holy sword. Listen! Ow. It's fine, okay? I know what I'm talking about. And we can shift Ren, too. No, we can't. He's a fucking robot. I'll shift Rika herself, then. Alright, so far things are going okay, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for like it to be this easy the whole way through. Okay, that can't be it. That can't be it. Okay, he's reforming. The profound darkness is becoming this thingy. Whatever this thingy is. I wonder if my buffs are still up. I hope my buffs are still up. Like, this counts as the same battle, right? It's gotta. He has grown some armor, which is probably good. Let's put regen on Chaz, just because he's got the holy sword, so he should stay alive. Oh no. Alright, he's doing the real shit now. Okay, I understand. But this music is still kind of like, still a little... It's still kind of like low-key, you know? And this guy's he's just kind of wiggling. This guy just wiggles. He's just wiggling. And, you know, I support that. Oh, jeez, Rune! Rune! I never did discover how to put more than one shield on Rune. Okay. What now? What? Why does it have honkadonka badonkas? Why has he got titties now? Alright, well, you usually don't get more than 3 forms, so let's fucking go ballistic. Oh, that was the wrong one. I thought I picked Positron Wave, but I didn't. Oh, you two have the ultimate skill. Oh, that's not so bad. Final boss of Dragon Quest IV is 7. Oh, goodness. Well, Megado for Megado, then. Not sure if Burst Rock would do more damage, but I guess we'll try. I'm gonna have Raja do Ataraxia here, just to, because we kind of have a minute. We kind of have a minute of like calm. Ooh, the Fest is pretty strong. Oh, Rika, I fucked up. Oh, fuck. Chaz, why were you so slow this turn? Alright, it's okay. Chaz is fine. Oh, I might want to have Rika like rebuff herself because she died. Yeah, hit Ren! Hit Ren! Ren's tough! Evil Eye? Wake up, Chaz! Ren is very tough. He can recover 24 times. You have a lot of health, ma'am. You have a lot of health in your big, weird alien titties. A lot of health, a lot of hair. I don't think robots fall asleep. So that's basically like a free turn. Would you please die, though? Oh. Get him, Raja! No more 5G towers! Listen, sometimes you just gotta ask nicely. What's going on? The force holding this dimensional hole open is gone. Danger! Danger!
You defeated the profound titty.
Danger, Will Robinson! What are we supposed... I think we're supposed to make our bodies lighter, Rika. What the... the El City. Wait, was that a typo? Or have I been pronouncing it wrong all this time? It's beautiful. Thank you all. Raja is also here. You just can't see him. It's over. Huh, Chaz? Oh, fuck. Elcidian. The Elcidion. The sword of El Cid. Departure preparations are complete. Well, I guess we'll head back to Desolus. We'll get a ride with Ren. It was quite a fun journey, Chaz, the likes of which I haven't had in a long time. You should come visit Desolus once in a while. You know, make your body lighter sometime. That's not possible. They don't have a spaceship. You'll have to visit them. And flapping there, I just flew in from Motavia, and boy are my arms tired. I guess it's really... Oh, it's fine. Just build another spaceship. Ask your... Like, Demi just has like a fucking... What a pity you won't be able to enjoy my wit anymore. I will go to Zelon to assist my master Ren. And conveniently forget that we'll still have a spaceship. We could literally just like... Eventually the time will come when both my master and I will. Will what? Become unnecessary to Algo. But until that time, I will work to complete my duties. After I take everybody to Desolus, I will return to Zelon. And I will never lend out my spaceship to you children again. Get fucked. I guess you will need the support of the system a little. It's like, can I speed this up actually a little while longer? Okay, it is auto-scrolling. Ren, where's Rika? She has already gone to the Landale. Parting must be difficult for her. I see. Goodbye, Chaz. Stay well. Try to be less short in the future. I believe we will meet again. In fact, I could make this so at any moment by using my motherfucking spaceship. I feel like this is a little contrived. Rika, we are leaving. Yes.
Yes.
they're gone. In the spaceship that we'll never see again because Ren's an asshole. No. Chaz is sad. Ren, He's eating the fucking donut. The road you choose will probably be painful. The road you choose will probably fucking suck. You are our hope. You must be strong and live with pride. Only you can inspire catgirls everywhere. Yes, Ren, thank you. Gotta get back to Tanoe. Chaz, thanks for everything. Like that time we totally fucking murdered Zio, that son of a bitch. I feel that I learned a lot from this trip, like how to kill a man. Thank you. I'm returning to the academy. I gotta get the money back that I owed you somehow. After all this, I've become disgusted with all the extortion going on in this world. I've become disgusted with the people there. I'll just have to transform those feelings into inner strength. I'm assuming he's going to say inner strength. He is going to use Megado on the academy. That's kind of fucked up, actually. Goodbye, Chaz. I will always be proud that I fought beside you and died in one hit to random mobs. Chaz, I guess it's goodbye. Rune. Even though the battle against the ultimate fiend is over. My mission as Lutz must continue. My mission to be an asshole to small children. You see, I must watch over all Algo and make sure no kids like you get uppity. I'm still lacking in training and experience. I must continue to improve myself and eventually pass. It on to the next Lutz. Won't we meet because it is a romantic moment. These two have like such a crush on one another. Don't, you silly, don't cry. You can live now without anyone else's help. Oh, Rika's here to be a homewrecker. And then, this is really goofy, but I mean, it's like they're doing their best. Rika, Chaz, we talked that one time, so I think I have to have your baby. So long, Chaz. Take care. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Brune, thank you, and goodbye. My work here is done. The long battle is over. We were able to free ourselves from the terrible curse of yore. The souls of those who sacrificed their lives for Algo. Sleep in peace. From person to person. From age to age. As long as memories last. We will not forget the sacrifices that have been made so I can frolic in a field of flowers with the cat girl. Damn, Chaz living the high life. The eons-old struggle between light and dark is ended, and now the curtain rises on a new age. Okay, give me one sec. I really had to go pee during all of that. Sorry. Oh, we're already in special thanks credits and this era is so short. Okay, so question then. What about Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2? What about those games? Are they not sequels? Or do they like take place in the same universe but are... So reboot. I see. Thin. Okay. Oh, you can actually go back to the title screen. Oh, hello, Twine. Welcome. Long struggle of ancient giants has finally ended. The guy, he wouldn't stop drawing dragons. Oh no. Horrible. Okay, I could play more Super Mario Brothers. That's a possibility, but I'm kind of tired. Okay, hold on. I gotta get out of here. We're done, Phantasy Star. For now. Maybe I'll go back to the earlier games at some point. Maybe I won't. I've heard they're kind of, like, ancient. My. Could not turn off the dragons!
Thanks, A, for playing my game.
You're welcome, Chaz Bongmotter. It was a pleasure. That actually was really fun. Like, I was very ignorant of, like, everything Phantasy Star before this. And I'm still pretty ignorant, because, like, all of that, like, flashback stuff with the Elcidian was, like, going over my head. But I know a little bit more now, and I'm like, it's kind of legit. It's a pretty legit game series. IMO. Alright, what kind of music should we listen to? Legend of Zelda Vaporwave. Let's fucking do it. Whoops. And now I know about the profound booba. Okay. And it seems apropos, so let's go space. Space time. Space! Let me just change the category to just chatting for a little bit. We might play something later. But, like, I've had a hard, long week, so I think I deserve just a chance to, like, chill for a sec. Yeah, and, like, that's the thing. I'm still a little nauseated from that. Like, that was really hard for me to look at. I'm not usually bothered by that kind of thing, but good golly. Oh, don't even start with me. I don't want to think about that naughty carbuncle for a while. But yeah, as it turns out, it is, like, it's pretty draining to, like, stream for 6 hours and then raid for, like, 3 hours. 2 days in a row. So I'm just a little tired. So I feel like I deserve a moment to just chill out, listen to music, and chat, okay? Much more tedious and much less animated, huh? I guess that would follow. So I guess first things first, let's talk a little bit about this month's goals. So, this month is September. I think everybody in the chat right now is actually already subbed. So, actually, maybe that's not, like, worthwhile to talk about, but, all subs this month are, like, 30% off or something, making it quite the steal. For, like, $3, you too could have Tail Thump in your emote collection. Just a bunch of subs in here. You too could have this lovely collection of emoticons. So I guess, like, more importantly then, Lost Levels and Other Hard Games Gauntlet. I talked about this a little bit, and of course that one, if you want. I talked about this a little bit earlier, but, like, I want to play, if we meet it, I'll, like, play Lost Levels. I don't guarantee I'll beat the Lost Levels, but I want to, like, Jesus. I want to also maybe play like Super Ghouls and Ghosts and some other like classical hard games that I have not played yet. Could be a fun time. Or maybe not. It might be miserable actually. Like that's definitely a possibility. I mean, I guess you could like donate up to $2.99 and just leave it there. If you wanted. But like, I don't know. I'd like to give it a try. You can now play as Luigi. Then I guess you would just have to go back in time and murder them. You would have to murder them for giving me $1. Because giving me $1 is the sign of being an agent of the profound darkness. You can't trust anybody who only gives you $1. I've learned this. I feel like it was kind of like a bold and ballsy move to just like give you Seth for like literally 10 minutes. Like that was interesting actually. It was interesting that like they just gave you a fake party member with incredibly sus spells. I mean, I kind of did that. Like, the moment I picked up Seth, I'm like, oh shit, 5th party member. I better go do some side quests while this lasts. So, Seth was present when we defeated the Rappy Bird King and, like, busted those girls out of prison. Baigan joined the party, maybe. Oh, I also want to discuss last month's sub goal. It's in the works. It is being worked on. Money has changed hands, okay? Like, it is being worked on, and, it's just, like, art takes time. Especially when it's, like, a nice, complicated background. I've seen the line art, like, the uncolored line art for it, and it's super cute. I'm just waiting for it to be done. And then once I have the background, I can work with my friend to, like, make proper overlay stuff that's, like, cute and things. Shut up, Jeff. Don't say these words to me. Especially not when it's 100 degrees outside. God damn it. Oh, they don't have... I actually thought that Phantasy Star 4 had some pretty good bangers in it, so... I guess, like... If the prequels don't, maybe I'll just, like, look them up at somebody else playing them. The streamer will become the audience for that one. So yeah, don't worry. Absolutely don't worry. I have not just absconded with the sub funds. Oops. I would show you the line art, but I kind of want it to be a cute surprise, so just be patient, okay? Be patient, have faith, trust the beaver. The beaver might not be the most confident or smart, but she is trustworthy. I think that a beaver is actually among like the most trustworthy of all animals because they have such good work ethic. Like, they are altruistic and hardworking, and I think that means that you can trust them. Low trust cat. If I was like a cat, if I was one of the 5 billion cat girl VTubers, you probably shouldn't trust me. But I'm not. I'm. If there's another beaver VTuber out there, I've not met them. Though if there is, I would actually really like to meet them. I would love to meet another beaver VTuber if they exist. Dark Maple's not a VTuber. Dark Maple is like... oh, mystery amount of... Who knows if you can trust a fox? Mirror Maple. The Maple Mirror match is quite interesting to look at. A lot of interesting tech in that mirror match. I can't go with this gag because I don't know anything about fighting games. Meaty. That's what I know. Lots of meaties in that matchup. String of random numbers. String of random numbers, meaties. lots of Peach Bomber-esque attacks, I guess. Well, I think like a classical palette swap would be like I would have orange overalls and a blue tube top and hat. It'd be like the old school Maple palette, you know, like Mario has and Luigi. Oh, like a Maple for all seasons would be fun, I think. Like spring, summer, and fall and winter Maple. Maybe winter Maple would wear Ugg boots, or like just like the fuzzy boots or something. Oh man, it's like it lasted like a month, but kind of an end of an era here. Like no more Phantasy Star 4 Fridays. I like have that slot free again now. That's gonna make scheduling harder. No Summer Maple due to heat hatred. Summer Maple is just fall Maple but grumpy. I simply don't know what I'll do on Fridays now. I gotta find like a game that starts with F. Or PH. Trying to think up a new long-term thing. Maybe I'll inquire with the community on the Discord to see if they have any ideas regarding that. Lamb Cult Friday, that might be good. It's time for Fabat and Pikaito's Fridays. Final Fantasy, huh? Final Fantasy Fridays does have a good ring to it. I'll think about it. I'll give it some thought. It probably wouldn't be FF14 though. That's still that's kind of still a game I don't want to stream. Because of full disclosure, if I streamed that game, I would be like super telling on myself with all the weird pervert mods I have installed. I don't want to show those on stream. No, not FF11. That game sounds miserable. I know people love it, but like I think that's the love that like has to come from like nostalgia and familiarity. Anytime somebody talks about FF11 to me, I just sort of like recoil in horror at what they're describing. They're like, oh yeah, back in FF11, it's like, to learn Blue Mage spells, you had to literally go punch yourself in the dick for 3 hours in the jungle. Oh, I miss those days. And it's just like, okay. If that's what you're into. I don't judge, but I think I'll give it a pass. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely have games that are also like that. Also, hello, Matcha said, nice to see you. I haven't seen you around in a while. Yeah, it's like fucking, like, the crab meme is like, FF11 players are like, oh, those fucking crabs. And everybody else is just like, what the fuck did you really have nothing to do better to do back then? Oh dear. Oh, FF13 would be a trip, wouldn't it? But yes, I won't stream FF14 anytime soon because I don't want my crimes to be exposed. I don't want my mod crimes to be exposed and get my account banned. I mean, I guess I could turn them off, but then I hate that though. Why would I turn them off? I had to turn them off for raid on Wednesday because one of my raid members had like new lists that were like freaking the fuck out. And now it's just like everybody's flat as a pancake and has Hank Hill ass, and it's like, no! It's a wasteland. There is a quick turn off the mod switch. The problem is there's not a quick turn on the mod switch. So every time I would have to turn them off, I would have to go back in there and manually reinstall all of them, and that can take a while. I do have some nice butt mods installed because I'm sick and tired of this tyranny. I am tired of the tyranny of no butt slider. I'm tired of the tyranny of 2B pants only if you want to have a human's ass. Well, yeah, that's exactly how it works, but like, if I'm streaming, everybody will be able to see how it looks on my end. God, I remember this one time where like this one popular streamer dude was like, he made a big deal at the character creation of Final Fantasy because he was like, oh, everything but like minimum breast slider Midlander looks super like ridiculous booby anime, and like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, actually, what the hell are you talking about? Have you seen the butts in this game? I mean, you might not have because they're tiny. They're pathetic. It's just like, I hate that performative male feminism, dude. It's so cringe. It's like, it's incredibly cringe. It's incredibly insincere. I'm like 100% certain that guy like doesn't actually care. He's just trying to look good on the internet by saying herder Japanese game pervy. Oh, God, I have no patience for that anymore. Yeah, that also reminds me. The one good thing about 1.0 is that the asses were bigger. That reminds me, a long time ago, I was like watching this, I think it was an LP of like, it was either Fear Factor or Fear Effect. It was one of them. And like it was like one of them edgy, mature rated games for the PlayStation. Sony doing what Nintendo don't, etc. So there was like this sort of weird like odd strapped to a table sex thing. It was very strange. Like, not gonna lie, but somebody in the thread was just like, oh well, I guess that's what you expect from a Japanese game. And then somebody was like, this game was made in Korea. And then he's like, oh, well, nevertheless. And it's just like, wow, you're a racist, huh? You're a racist, huh? Interesting. My brother in Christ, this was made in Korea. I'm shaking my head right now. What am I looking at? Is that like from a Rare game? That looks like a Rare style. That looks like a Rare style bimbo character, because they like love those. I knew it! I knew it! That's like humanified Candy Kong. Of course. Of course. It's Jugga, you know? Conker's Bad Fur Day is like an absolute repudiation of the idea that Western developers are normal. It's an absolute repudiation of the idea that, like, oh, games developed in the West are sensible and good. No. They're just as fucked up, dude. You're just not looking at the right games. I mean, yeah, there's a whole song about it. I kind of hate it. I really hate it, actually. Maybe it's a weird thing to be really upset by, but I am genuinely upset by how much, like, just, like, full-ass, chest-out racism there is towards Japanese-developed games, even now. It generally kind of upsets me. Because, like, you know, that's also going to be extended towards every other country in Asia. Because that's how those people think. They think it's all one homogenous block of weird pervert men. And it's just, it's so... Oh, God. Why must people be this way? Not everything is Senran Kagura. No, it's not. Sometimes I wish it was, though. Sometimes I wish every game did look like that, just when we're being honest with ourselves. I think most games could be improved if everybody was just completely fucking stacked and hot. But, you know. What was I talking about? Overlays or something? Well, I am personally the rather thick lady with the pumpkin tits. I am seeing the hotness diversifying I want to see in the world. I'm leading the charge. So I'm thinking about what I want to do for next week, and depending on how things go, there might be a collab on Monday. I'm not sure yet. I need to do some talks. I need to get into talks with important people in the conference room, No! Not a Senran Kagura collab. I don't want to get banned. And after that, I wonder, huh? I kind of want to play Super Mario RPG because I've gotten a couple of requests for that. But I feel like we just got done with like an old Phantasy Star RPG, and Paper Mario wasn't that long ago. So maybe not. I'll think about it. There are many options available. It is a good game. It's a lovely little game. I don't even know what Deception 4 is. I don't even know what that is. Listening to the Zelda music is making me thinking, hey, like maybe we could try a Link to the Past randomizer. I don't know what that is either. Like if it's a sex titty fuck game, I can't play it on stream. It's simply impossible. Unless I got in a hot tub, maybe. There's some interesting rule loopholes when you're in a hot tub. Puzzle defense game where dudes come into a castle and you have to set traps to stop them. Deception. Oh, so it's like sexy night trap. I see. Oh, we just automatically moved on to more Vaporwave. Excellent. I am looking forward to October, though. I have a lot of good spooky October ideas, especially putting a little pumpkin stand on my helmet. The Incredible Machine, but with torture devices. Minecraft community? Oh, that could be fun. Could be fun. I mean, if I do want them, I know where to find them. It's so hot today. I'm suffering. I'm sorry. You can play as the Deception Lady in Muso Stars, and all her moves are just summoning traps. It's silly. Huh. But before it's October, we do have to get through September. And of course, December. Before we get to December, we have to go through October and September, and even November. But September is September. So, you know. If you wanna do a subscription and get some emotes, now's the time, like literally. Now is literally the time. It's Sonic Vaporwave. I haven't played a Sonic on the stream. Maybe we should play a Sonic. Maybe next Thursday is Sonic Thursday. Maybe? I don't have... It should be. I feel like there's gotta be like a PC port of that somewhere. What would I mod? What mods would I use for Sonic Adventure? I mean, listen. Sonic Adventure is always going to be janky as fuck. That is just like a property of Sonic Adventure. No! Listen. Listen to me very carefully. I have nothing against horny furries, okay? I have nothing against that. But I don't accept horny Sonic. I don't think there's literally anything attractive about those character designs. I simply do not. Like, you know what? I totally understand why people are down bad for Crystal Star Fox. I 100% understand that. No, we don't. We don't have to go back there. That is not necessary. Oh, don't be mean. He doesn't, I don't think. I know that Yoshi likes eggs, but I don't think Bowser does. Oh god. Oh god. Birdo is a weird case. Birdo like spits eggs. It's Sticker Brush Symphony, just Vaporwave. Alright, I guess I have to look at the second one myself to understand. Oh my. Goodness. What the hell are these voice clips? What? I'm skipping to the next song. This is weird. I just wanted to listen to Vaporwave Donkey Kong. kinda did sound like that. Oh. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but is there ever really enough? Is there ever truly enough? All that is to say, Deception 4 is probably too spicy for Twitch. So yeah, again, if we do hit the 75 subscribers by October, I will have like a sort of like collective creative process for like a cute outfit for Maple, I think. I've tweeted about Wood a couple times. Often in relation to using it and building a dam. Oh, Murphy loves that. Murphy loves building a dam out of wood. He's a good boy, but he's just noisy. Bork, bork. Huh, the best wood to use to build a dam. I mean, I guess, but like of the commonly available woods, I'm pretty sure that among the most commonly used are red elder, which is like not something that beavers eat. They use it most. Well, actually, no. Hold on. It's probably just alder. It's probably just normal alder because beavers love to eat alder, and then they use the leftovers to make a dam. I mean, maple trees certainly can be used to make a dam. But, like, I think they have better uses, like making delicious, delicious maple syrup. I mean, if we're talking in terms of Timberborn, though, it's absolutely maple trees, because maple trees are fucking overpowered in that game, dude. Oh, yeah, definitely. There's definitely different structural integrities of wood. I'm not entirely sure if, like, the average beaver could actually, like, tell. I'm not sure they're that sophisticated in their wood preferences, but they might be. They're clever little buggers. They're clever little creatures. Little creatures. Yep, different wood has different sorts of, like, water absorption and resistance, and, like, of course, there's different finishes you can put on it and lacquers, like, make it more waterproof or less waterproof if you're some sort of absolute water sicko. Pine trees are very nice because they smell lovely and you can put presents under them, in addition to construction purposes. When you judge the worth of a tree, you have to be thorough. Like, let's take birch trees, for instance. Like, they're fairly middling as trees go, but the seed pods are very fun to play with. Not yet, anyway. Give science time. Everybody's so concerned with making better weapons of mass destruction when they could be researching splicing together the ultimate wood. Did you know my favorite generation of Pokemon is Gold and Silver because all the towns were named after trees? No other reason, just because of all the tree names. Well, maybe not like trees specifically, but they're named after like plants. Like, cause there's Mahogany Town, and there's like New Bark Town, and there's like, or was New Bark Town Generation 3? I don't remember. And like Azalea Town was like, you know, it's azaleas, flowers and stuff. And Goldenrod is a plant too. Cherry Grove, New Bark. Ecruteak. Welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon, shows you a Bidoof. Was that actually the Pokemon that Professor Rowan shows you in Gen 4? It's been so long I don't remember. I think Bidoof is cute. I like Bidoof. I'd hug a Bidoof. I don't like it when Bidoof is on fire though. Like Bidoof and Bibarel are like they have like ultra like field utility, you know? They can learn so many different HMs. Bidoof, Bidoof, Bidoof is on fire. We don't need no water, let this Pokemon burn. I'm dying, Squirtle. I mean, honestly, good fucking riddance to HMs, but, the spark of my life is being stuffed out, Squirtle. I'm burning to a crisp, Squirtle. You can fix this, Squirtle. I'd like to stream like one of the old Pokemon games at some point. I think that'd be fun, just as like a nostalgia thing. Like, I mean the old, like the retro ones, not the remakes. Which are, in some cases, themselves retro. And then you have, like, remakes of remakes, and that's kind of fucked up. I'm not sure I'd want to do a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke sound really, like, painful. Oh god, Vaporeon. Vaporeon has been like absolutely ruined for me by that one clip of one streamer like reading some absolute weirdos like dissertation on why Vaporeon is like the most fuckable, and it's just like, oh my god. You really put a lot of thought into this, huh? I mean, you know, if that's what you gotta do. So, yesterday actually, when I was done streaming and I was just kind of chilling out, I don't enjoy this conversation, neither do I, but I'm the one to blame this time, I apologize. So yesterday I was sometimes I avail myself of watching the wonderful little series by Matt McMuscles called What Happened, where he talks about, like, games that got completely fucked up in development. And I watched the one about Star Fox Zero, and that was really interesting to me. I thought of this because I just talked about, like, remakes of remakes. That was a remake of a remake of a remake. Like, absolute sicko behavior from Miyamoto there. Whoops, sorry. Bonk. Like, so we had Star Fox the first, right? On the Super Nintendo. And then we had Star Fox 2, except not, because it got canceled. Because it wasn't a remake of the first one. Then we had Star Fox 64, which is like, you know, it's the gold standard. It's the gold standard. Then we had Star Fox Adventures, which was kind of like not really a Star Fox game. That was sort of one of those weird, well, here's this IP, let's use it, sort of situations. And then there was Star Fox Assault, which I feel like that game's underrated as fuck, dude. I feel like Star Fox Assault is, like, underrated as hell. Like, I know the on-foot segments are they're kind of cringe, but they're also kind of cool. Like, when you get to ride around on Wolf's R-Wing and, like, shoot the bug man. It's like, they're not great, but, like, the parts of the game where you're just in the R-Wing, they're absolutely good. But then after that was Command, which I think, I don't actually, like, know what Command was like. I didn't play it. But then then there was Star Fox 64 3D for the 3DS, which was, you know, actually a really, from what I understand, a really good remake of the first, of Star Fox 64, which granted was a remake already, so it was a remake of a remake. And then Miyamoto was just like, fuck it, let's remake the remake of the remake, and that was Star Fox Zero. Except it sucked because it was made with controls for alien people. So I'm told, anyway. There might actually be, like, a good game under there if people could control it better. Yeah, that's classical Miyamoto behavior. He's the weird one, that old Miyamoto. He also definitely hates stories in games. I'm not really sure why. Like, it's not quite like the... I think they mentioned that, like... I don't know, there was some weird shit for the Wii U, dude. I did not have a Wii U. I was done with the Wii. I did not really care for it after the first little bit. Because, like, basically every time I would play, like, a Wii game after the initial novelty wore off, I'm like, wow, this would be a lot better if I didn't have to fucking waggle my arms around like an idiot. Oh, speaking of Star Fox, Corneria bops. Good luck. Like, there was one developer from, like, id, I think it was John Carmack, The entity known as John Carmack. He also was like super against stories in games. He's like, oh, it's like the story in the porn. Nobody's there for it. And I think that's changed. I think that is no longer a true thing. But there are still some old guards in the industry that still think that way, and it does show. Mostly with Miyamoto, though. Paper Mario, why? I can't believe that guy just like looked at Thousand Year Door and he was like, no, this is terrible, I hate it. I don't want to stream Snicker Star. I only want to stream good Paper Mario games. No, I refuse. I refuse. I just want to take a nap though. Oh dear. It's the heat, I think, that's really getting to me, that makes me really just want to sleep the day away. That is a trend, I think, that like started with Super Paper Mario, and I think that was kind of, it was a little sketchy. Like, the NPCs in Super Paper Mario that were not, like, specifically the main characters, like Bowser's minions, they looked really weird and jarring and out of place. It's like, on the one hand, you have, like, these lavishly drawn, like, paper sprites for the main characters, and then, on the other hand, you have a bunch of fucking squiggles. Squiggles and squares. And then, like, with Origami King, it's like everybody's origami, which is kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but it's also, again, it's kind of weird and abstract. I think that a game with a unified style will usually look better. It's that old adage of never mixing the bitages, you know? It's the old adage. It's the old adage of never mixing the bitages. When like, you're making a Sprite comic or whatever, you don't mix the bitages. You don't use sprites from Mega Man 7 and Mega Man 8. That just looks weird. That just looks bad. No, you can't do it. It's against the rules. And God, no, you can't do 8-bit and 16-bit Mega Man either. No, you can't do it. It's terrible. Don't do it. Against the rules. Against the 10 Commandments. Ow! Why? So how is oh, thank you. Oh, hi Fox and I as well. Welcome. Ow. Oof. Ow. My tummy. Welcome. Ow. We're just chatting. We finished Phantasy Star 4 a little early, so I'm just kind of trying to beat the heat and just chat for a little bit. Listen, you can pet the tummy, but you can't throw bicycles at the tummy. That is forbidden. Yeah, I don't understand Miyamoto's weird thing about that. I was like, there's always been like what about fucking Toadsworth, dude? Booping the nose is also acceptable. Throwing a bear at it, less so. Miyamoto is quite old. He is an older fellow, and so are his ideas. He is not adapting and evolved to new paradigms. It's a tragedy, really. Nice? Question mark? I'm like working on that. I'm working on like other redeems. It's just that I have a lot to do. I have a lot to do. Ow! There's much for the beaver to do, is the thing. Busy as a beaver is an apt sort of thing. It's an apt metaphor. It's an apt saying. It's an apt neologism. I think you go outside his house and say, no, you ask Danny DeVito to do it. You get Danny DeVito to tweet him, Miyamoto, retire, bitch. Then he'll either retire or die. Shigeru Miyamoto, retire, bitch. Send him a politely worded letter like he sucks. So what have you all been up to this week? How has your week been going? Has it been as miserably hot as mine? Are you staying cool? Are you enjoying September? That's a little extreme. Like, why not just use a perfectly good blunderbuss from a museum? Oh, overtime. I hope you got paid for it. I hope it wasn't unpaid overtime. Just sort of I feel that. I feel that. I feel that, Lunarius. I absolutely feel that. Japanese gun control laws didn't save Shinzo Abe. Ahem. I probably shouldn't laugh about that. I mean, like, I know he was like a crypto-fascist asshole, but you know, appearances must be maintained. Getting shot in the head by like a fucking orc gun will not raise the birth rate. It just won't. I'm sorry. Checkmate! Checkmate! Did he finally die? Yes. Yes. I do not think that Miyamoto rates in the same category as Shinzo Abe, but I still do think he should retire. I think that his ideas are outdated, and stubborn. He is not being, like, he's not being an asset to the company anymore, I don't think. Like, he just randomly barges into projects and, like, he's just like, mine. Mine! Maybe, but like I think like Star Fox Zero was like absolutely his fault. Star Fox Zero was like absolutely on Miyamoto. There is like documented evidence of that, but he was just like, no, the control scheme is actually good. You just need to get used to it, and nobody got used to it because it sucked. So I'm told, anyway. It's weird. There are like some parts of Nintendo that are like absolutely adamant on always adding like some sort of groundbreaking new feature to something. And there's another part of Nintendo that's like literally never does that. I think they should like switch it up, you know? They should have Game Freak do a Star Fox game and do the Star Fix team have a Pokemon game and like actually introduce some new ideas there. You know? Oh, what do I know? I build dams, not game. Finally, Pokemon in space! Game Freak has to make 27 games a year. It must be tough for them. Oh, Miyamoto's mad genius must be preserved. % the story for marketing. I believe it. Pikmin was a pretty good game, though. I'm just saying. Just saying. It was a pretty good game. Maybe I could play that on stream sometime. Like, it always really stressed me the fuck out as a child. The time limit stressed me out as a child. I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. But the time limit was actually like pretty generous. Time limit's pretty generous. Hello again, Fighter. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we finished Final Fantasy Star. We finished Phantasy Star 4. We defeated the Profound Darkness, who weirdly have like profound titties for some reason. And that was that. I'm just chatting now because it's 100 degrees. I don't have a lot of mental energy for playing game at the moment. Yeah, we're listening to some Vaporwave I found on YouTube. It just felt appropriate. It just felt appropriate because like the Sega Genesis collection is like all about the Vaporwave. I'm not judging, I'm just confused. I'm a little baffled by it. It's a strange choice for a final. Oh, Bloodborne now. That's a bit of tonal dissonance for you. Oh, actually, there is something. Oh, no, I don't really... Well, it's kind of a spoiler. Never mind. Let's just do happy and upbeat Nintendo music. That sounds about right, Romy, but, I mean, yeah. I want to be happy and upbeat. There are actually a lot of games that I've been thinking about that I want to do for the stream, and a lot of them are actually just more retro games. I might just be another one of them retro gamers. I'm just not very good at them. It's my gimmick. Like, I genuinely want to play Gex. I genuinely want to play Gex, and I don't apologize for that. I will not play Bubsy, but I will play Gex. Ow! It's not gonna be all Gex, I just want to play a little Gex. I just want to play a little bit of a Gecko. I want it to be tail time. Not to excess. Cause I like Gex, okay? Ow! Ow! Stop! No Gex shaming! I think that he's a funny little gecko man. Listen, it was a different era, okay? It's a different era. I just remember it being a fun game, okay? And sometimes the Gecko Man said something funny and I laughed at it, alright? I have to have a reason for everything. Oh, maybe I could actually, like, work on getting Kirby Return to Dreamland working. That'd be another fun one, if I could figure out how to get the waggle working. Yeah, you can make a suggestion for any game, Freighter. Any game, any system that's, like, reasonably easy to, like, play or emulate. Within reason. Within reason. I'm always open to game suggestions. Crusaders of Senti on Genesis. What's that? Sell me on these Crusaders of Senti. What do they bring to the table, these Crusaders? I have heard of Gex. Zelda-like, but instead of items, you get animals with powers. Ooh. Do you get a beaver? Do you get a beaver power? Did you have something in mind that you wanted to recommend, Raider? Because like I said, I'm always open to suggestions. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I'm kind of a doormat. I will mostly just do what people ask. I should play the PAL version of Gex Enter the Gecko on PlayStation. Alright. That's a little specific, but I'll keep that in mind. The titles of these YouTube compilations are getting more unhinged by the day. Here we've got fewer thoughts, head emptier Nintendo music, Nintendo songs to revive your last 2 brain cells, and decent Nintendo music that will possibly make you feel happy. Well, here's the thing, I emulate. I emulate all my retro games because I'm a poser. I'm a poser and a criminal, and I never owned a Super Nintendo. And I don't really think I have, like, the setup necessary to, like, actually stream, like, a game from a superb Nintendo. I know that, like, I know that Boxandra uses, like, a mister. I'm not even really sure what that is, honestly. I don't know. I'm not super interested in, like, fidelity, because I don't know. Maybe that's my bad. I'm not made of money, though, okay? I bought the games from my uncle. Naturally. Yeah, I'm just sticking it to Miyamoto by doing this. Crusader City has a dog, a cheetah, a flying squirrel, a dinosaur, a caterpillar, a moa, a dodo, a lion, an armadillo, a penguin, a raccoon dog, and a leviathan. They have a fucking extinct-ass dodo on there, not a beaver. That's fucked up. Beavers are so underappreciated. We do so much. The dodo's only claim to fame is being stupid enough to get hunted to extinction. But I'll keep these suggestions in mind, even if I'm offended. Even if I'm offended by the lack of the beaver power. Sorry. Big yawn. Big yawn. I was gonna say, I wouldn't actually be, like, particularly surprised that 1-year-old Freighter could not figure out Utopia. That seems entirely reasonable. Call this a utopia? Oh, that might be a fun RPG. Mother 3. More sins of Nintendo, never localizing Mother 3. Clearly I should play this game. Please, I am 30 or 40 years old and I don't need this. What is this game? That looks terrifying. Like, that actually looks existentially horrifying. Beavers. Beavers for the Amiga CD32. A system I've never even heard of. Like, every beaver on that cover has post-traumatic stress disorder. I mean, I would know, because I'm a beaver with post-traumatic stress disorder. And I know that 1,000-yard stare, okay? I know that stare. Huh. What have they seen, I wonder? So yeah, I'm always happy to take suggestions for games, or even like non-game things. That's true. Banjo-Kazooie does have a beaver in one level, and he's a friend. That beaver is shaped like a friend. I'm also shaped like a friend, but in a different way. Oh, hi, Tarks. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. We defeated the profound darkness, and the profound darkness is profound boobs. kind of out of left field, that one. And then everybody went their separate ways because Ren was an asshole who didn't want to loan out his spaceship. Beaver is usually equal to friend. Like, I think that's a fairly safe assumption. Like, okay, if you're like a dumbass, and you like startle the beaver and put your face right up next to the beaver, and you're like not like friends with the beaver might bite your face off. Because beavers do have lethal weapons, so don't underestimate a beaver. But I think for the most part, beavers are friends. Sippy. I'm a friend. Not only am I friend shaped, I'm actually just a friend. Alright, maybe you can't trust the beaver with your prized delicious wood collection. Much in the same way that you probably couldn't trust a dog with your prized hamburger collection. Oh, that reminds me of an old study, an old psychological study that I learned about in one of my mini psych classes. You've probably heard of it, probably. Like the Marshmallow Study. Anybody ever heard of the Marshmallow Study? If you haven't, I'm not telling. Ha ha. No, of course not. The Marshmallow Study was basically it was a pioneering study in like learning to understand how willpower works. Like it fairly conclusively indicated that a person's like ability to defer pleasure, to engage in delayed gratification, is a finite resource. It's a finite resource that will, of course, regenerate over time. But, like, somebody who has had a hard fucking day, or who has waited a long time, etc., is much more likely to go for that marshmallow than to wait for it. I believe that the initial study used children, but I think there's been some adult studies since then that are similar. Interesting stuff. It's just like, it's nice to know, I think, that like, yeah, actually, it's not reasonable to expect somebody to be like absolutely stoic and accepting of everything all the time. You'll eventually get worn down. You will run out of that resource and you'll need to rest. And of course, the best thing about this study is that it was 100% ethical. There are many interesting studies that do not fit that criteria, and in fact are incredibly unethical. But then you have the unethical studies that actually are still kind of valid. Like, okay, so yeah, the Stanley Milgram study is like the famous, really unethical one. But the methodology involved was actually fairly sound. Like, the ethics were not, but the methodology was. Like, it was fairly compliant with, like, the standards of the time in terms of rigor. Then we have shit like the fucking Zimbardo Stanford prison experiment, which was never ethical, it was never sound, it was a complete fucking farce. There was never any point in the Stanford's prison study where that was like a valid psychological study. That was theater, and it was unethical theater. It fucking blows my mind that Zimbardo still is still like a figure in psychology after that. He should have been put in jail. Like actual real ass jail for that. It was absolutely criminal negligence. And not only was it criminal negligence, they didn't learn anything. Because like he had a preconception about how the study should go, and he encouraged it to unfold that way because he's a hack. I'm throwing hands at Zimbardo, okay? I'm throwing hands. Oh, I love Breath of Fire 1 and 2! I love Breath of Fire! I'm not sure about Vegas Stakes, though. I'm not sure I've heard of that. Ow! Zimbardo can catch these hands! I really do want... Maybe we'll have, like, Breath of Fire Fridays for a little while. After, like, a little bit of a recharge break from old-ass RPGs. I think they always go to that area because the I think it's a little misaligned. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Whoops. Let me try and fix the misalignment real quick. Sometimes it happens when you move the model around too much. I would probably use, like, the translation patch for the GBA version of Breath of Fire 2, because that's, like, actually a good one. I can test it myself, thank you. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. I understand. It's misaligned in a certain way. No, it's not. There. It works properly now. Somehow I had like, ow! Oh, ow! That wasn't an invitation to just do it. Ow. It was just, I had somehow randomly moved like the chit source. I'm sorry. The Twitch integrated throwing system source in OBS, so it had like slid down for some reason. I think I was like trying to move like the donation incentive or something. Ugh. That's literally its name, okay? Like in the official documentation, they call it tits. It's like a haha funny, but it's also like a valid acronym, I think. Like I'm sure they could have come up with one that wasn't tits, but they didn't. So this is the world we live in, and it's up to us to make of it what we will. ABC Monday Night Football. Specifically the Japanese version. What? Why? I don't think I'd understand that game if I played the English version. I don't know. I don't know the fucking rules of football. Do I look like a sportswoman? Do I look like I partake in sports ball? No, and that's why it'd be funny? Okay. Fair enough. I'll consider it. The great thing about gridiron football is that it's fucking loaded with rules and completely inscrutable. I see. I made all my actually serious suggestions. It's the first post. It's a hee-haw. Oh, you silly. As Rune would say to Chaz, oh, you silly. I think people really just like to see, like, large men run into each other. I don't get it myself, but I think, like, people just really like to see that. Maybe because they're, like, weird sadists. They just really like it when the big man and the other big man, like, tackle each other. Or like, yeah! Fuck him up! Or whatever. Or they, like, make the sympathetic, oh noise. Because, like, he probably just got, like, a terrible concussion and permanent brain damage. Listen, I don't know. I don't like sports. I don't like sports. They were forced upon me at an early age, and now I resent them. Alright, blitzball's okay. I would be taught how to blitz. I would accept that. Blitzball's okay. I do occasionally like the Mario sport, though. I like a Mario Golf and a Mario Tennis, and I think I'm gonna play a little Mario Golf next week, because I remember that game being hells of good. I certainly played enough of it. Well, some people take comfort in fucking rituals. No, Mario Golf, not Mario Football. Oh, no Mario Football. Or would that be Mario Soccer? There's always that. there's always that, you know? Americans just have to be weird about everything. You threw the ball to an illegal person, so now you must go backwards. That is the curse. That is the referee curse. Foosball's fun. I like foosball. Like, not actually playing against anybody else, just like flipping the little guys. It's true. It's not soccer, it's football. You do move that ball with your feet. Like, Americans are 100% in the wrong on that one. I don't get it. Well, like, are you talking about, like, a construction foreman? Like, somebody who, like, oversees the work site and makes sure everybody's safe? It's literally rugby, but weird. I like video games. Those were always the things that I liked above sports, because I guess I was a fucking nerd. I am a fucking nerd. But at least I'm charming now. Hopefully. Isn't game cheating a cheat code thing? Oh. I can't tell when you're doing a jape or not. It's hard to tell over chat. Things like inflection and facial expressions are missing. I am definitely looking forward to 2 days where I can just, like, fucking sleep, you know? Where when I wake up, I don't have to be like, oh, I gotta stream in an hour, I'd better get up. No, I can just sleep. I mean, no, I probably don't. I'm not good at catching balls. Like, if you were to ask me and put a gun to my head to tell me what I thought catching a ball meant, I would say, well, I guess you catch it with your hands when it's in the air. And then I'd politely ask you to put the gun down. And if you didn't put the gun down, I would simply rip your throat out with my deadly weapon teeth. Don't fuck with me. Ow! Why'd you have to throw the entire bear at me? Sorry. Listen, it's Twitch integrated throwing system, not Twitch integrated catching system. It's tits, not ticks. And I must say, it's fucked up that you are all so intent on having the privilege of throwing things at me. Me, your friend, your friendly neighborhood beaver, Maple. Why would you want that? I think you're all just sadists. Ow! Ow! Oh, well, that one was nice. Hi, Chum. Hi, Lynx. It's nice to see you. It would be nicer if you hadn't thrown objects at my head. Just saying. We're just chatting today because we defeated the final boss of Phantasy Star 4, and like, I'm tired, so I don't necessarily want to get into a new game right now. If you go into the forbidden zone, you may no longer catch the ball. Ow! No wonder everybody thinks that, like, football referees are always, like, wrong. There's no way to tell if they're right or not. This seems, like, totally subjective. Why do you about ferrets? Okay, let's see. Ferrets are only middling warriors. You see, when compared with, say, a fox or a stoat, they're much weaker. They're much weaker than foxes and stoats when they're fighting. But they are stronger, I think they are stronger than rats. I think they have better weapon mastery than rats do, because they have, like, they're a little bigger. They got, like, they're a little longer. So yeah, I think that ferrets are only, like, they're okay. They're strictly okay at fighting. They're not bad at it, but they're not good at it. Not like a stoat would be. A stoat will fuck you up. A stoat should be absolutely feared. I'm like, don't even get me started on badgers, dude. Never crossed a badger. Badgers are among that's actually true. That's not a lie. It's an animal fact that you don't want to cross a badger. They're the most ferocious and fearsome of all muscelids. Except maybe like wolverines, which are sort of like a subset of badger. They're like not really different. They're a subset of badger. Like, you know that scene in Until Dawn where like there's like a cat scare with a wolverine? That's not a fucking cat scare. I fear wolverines more than I fear wendigos. Like, if you asked me to like contend with a wendigo or a hungry wolverine, I'd go with the wendigo every time. That's just facts, fam. Oh, this is a nice song. I feel like it's worth it to watch somebody play, like the actual Until Dawn. Like, the Giant Bomb playthrough was pretty funny, if that's, like, still even extant. I mean, that Rude Mountain has some absolutely rancid vibes. That can't be denied. But, like, Until Dawn... At this point, I'm kind of convinced that Until Dawn is a fucking fluke. Because, like, every game they've made since Until Dawn has been, like, at best. Like, I heard that, like, Quarry is okay and, like, stupid and funny, but, like, not as good. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't judge. I haven't actually played any of these myself. I've just watched them. But let's be honest here. It's not that much different. You just... You pick little dialogue things and then like a scene plays out. It's not even like a visual novel with like really complex branches. It's mostly just, hey, choose the way this poor teenager dies. Oh. Or if you're like super ultra giga chad poggers, you can maybe save them all. You can maybe save these helpless teenagers from their fate and their own stupidity. I feel like if Until Dawn came out now, it would be like plastered with marketing, like, oh, it's like a visual novel, but it's different. Yeah, it's like a visual novel, but it's shallow. I guess that is different. I keep bonking my microphone. I'm sorry. I'm also shallow. No, I say that as somebody who's like not actually a big fan of visual novels. But I recognize the validity of the genre, you know? Like, I know there's been some absolute banger visual novels. Like, denying that is just intellectually dishonest, I think. They're just not really for me, I don't think. My attention span is too minuscule. Why am I not... I need to be, like, jumping on something or hitting something with a stick by now. I am really looking forward to Halloween-y time, though. I mean, I always am. That's like big surprise, right? I'm wearing orange, and I've got like turn color maple leaves on my hair bands. But I just like to play like spooky games around Halloween time, and they don't even have to be like really scary. They don't have to be like out and out horror games. It's like I played Luigi's Mansion, and that's like not a scary game, but it's a spooky game. It's got the aesthetic. It's got lots of sucking. And last year we played Luigi's Mansion. I think we played a little bit of like Eternal Darkness too. Well, we played all of Eternal Darkness. Paragon. Augustus, have I said Paragon enough? No, you fool! Say it more! Say it more, I'll ding-dong ditch you. Fucking Caius, I swear to God. Caius Augustus, idiot, fuck man. Fucking ancient servant of the elder gods has nothing better to do than come to my mansion and just knock on the door and then run away. What an asshole. What a petty son of a bitch. I mean, I admit it's an interesting and an innovative way to go about the whole thing. That was a fun game. That was a cool game. It's really a shame that Silicon Knights just fucking exploded. It's really a shame that Silicon Knights did not see much success after that one. And now Eternal Darkness is just in the fucking Nintendo vaults. I feel like modern horror games are too obsessed with the feeling of helplessness. They're too obsessed with, like, chasing that whole Amnesia the Dark Descent madness, you know? Like, there were a couple of games that were just like, oh, you can't do anything, you just gotta run. And then everybody was like, that's it, that's what we gotta do. Everything's gotta be fucking Slender the 8 Pages now. And it's like, no, not really. Not really, actually. Those games have always been, like, way more annoying to me than scary. Like, I did not find that genre of game to be especially compelling. It's just like, it constantly breaks up the flow of things with having to drop everything and run the fuck away from some poorly modeled idiot. Like, oh no, the man with the flappy jaw is coming for me. I'd better hide in the same cabinet for an hour. Yes, Jeb, but I don't think that you would chase me around an old castle. I think that you have stronger moral fiber than that. I don't want to, like, knock too hard on Amnesia, because that was a good game. It's just that the good parts of that game were not the running and hiding forever. It was the atmosphere, the way it told its story, and the story it was telling. That's what made Amnesia good. That it chose to do it in the run away from everything way is mostly incidental. I really like the idea of asymmetric horror multiplayer games like Dead by Daylight and the Friday the 14th game. I think those are pretty cool. Like, that's a really neat idea. Spooky's House of Jump Scares is, like, paradoxically a pretty good horror game. Paradoxically, it's actually kind of scary and fun, even though it's, like, legitimately just supposed to be a joke. But then it's not a joke. But then it's a joke again. But then it's not a joke. And you just can't tell anymore. And then, like, a weird thing starts chasing you. Like a deer man with an axe. You're like, huh, that's a little strange. EEK3s? What, I'm not familiar with that acronym. Could you spell it out for me? Forgive my lack of, my uninformedness. A sign with a cute illustration of Maple pops out. Oh, right, the haunted demo disc. Right. I should play one of those this Halloween. I should play one of those in October. Those look really cool. Lo-fi indie horror is a mood. I feel like some of it maybe chases the Silent Hill high a little too much, but, like, I think it's also pretty cool. I can just imagine it. You're just walking around, along, and suddenly, cha-cha-cha-cha, it's me! Ah! Ow! Don't throw things when I'm jump scaring. Jeez. Rude. The game about old Finnish men in a spa. I guess that's one way to deal with. Ow! I guess that's one way to deal with jump scares. Just throw a bear at them. A bear is probably scarier than whatever's chasing at you. Ah! It's me, Slenderman. Jesus Christ, who throws a bear? Ow. I kind of miss Slenderman. Thank you. I kind of miss Slenderman. I know that's like kind of a weird thing to say because he was like so oversaturated for a while, but like he did actually have a pretty neat design. Like he did have a neat design and a neat gimmick. It's just like, I don't know. Some people started to think he was real, I guess? Where's Thickman? That's a good question. Slenderman was cool before he sold out. Slenderman was cool before he got cringe. Ah. Quinge. Link said it earlier, I think, but it's like, yeah, you don't have to be an action hero, but like when you're up against the wall against a terrible horror thing, you could at least try and swing at it with a pipe, you know? It might not do you much good, but you should at least have the option to try. I mean, I don't think it would be easy to replicate like the experience of being unexposed USB cord. Like I feel like that's not an experience a human being can really have. And then while we're talking about all this, there's like this fucking weirdo horror movie of Winnie the Pooh coming out because it's in public domain now. Pooh and Piglet go on a rampage because they were abandoned. They don't even look like them though, they look like two dudes in bad masks, and maybe that's like the point. Rawr! It's me! Thomas the Tank Engine needs to come into the public domain so we can actually have a Cask of Amontillado Henry short. For the love of God, Gordon. Yes, for the love of God. How am I breaking this up? I have no hands. I am a train. I know that Cask of Amontillado is kind of a meme, but Edgar Allan Poe is actually like a really good horror author. Like he deserves his accolades in my opinion. How would I know if you can't hit a ghost if you don't try? And like, you know, you're often not actually being stalked by a ghost. You're usually being stalked by like some weird flappy monster that actually looks like totally weak as shit, and you could probably beat the hell out of him. The asymmetrical horror hit of the decade: Landlords versus Mao. Yes, I have decided. Edgar Allan Poe, he's pretty good at the words thing. Like, I think he's like actually good at the words thing, and not just like he did something kind of weird and original like Lovecraft. I don't think Lovecraft was actually that good of an author. Like, I'm not saying that to be like, fnar, Lovecraft is a nerd and a racist. Everybody knows that. But, I just don't think he writes very well. My dude needs an editor. My dude needs to put down the fucking thesaurus. Put down the thesaurus, put down the titted beans. Like, some of Poe's prose got a little florid, but that was more like a style of the time kind of thing. Like, that's just how they wrote back then. And sometimes a little bit of florid prose is nice. Sometimes it's good. The Pit and the Pendulum is like... The Pit and the Pendulum is probably one of... I'm not sure I would say it's like the most overtly scary thing I've ever read, but it's definitely like... The mood that it describes and like what happens at the end is very... It's unsettling. It's a very interesting story about a fairly mundane premise when you think about it. There's nothing supernatural about The Pit and the Pendulum. It's just the Spanish Inquisition torturing this one guy, and he kind of loses it. I have had the misfortune of reading some correspondence from that era, and my dudes still need an editor. I would simply stop the pendulum by catching it with my hands. Powerful. And like the Telltale Heart and like the Raven. Well, I guess the Telltale Heart, the Cask of Amontillado, a lot of that stuff. None of that was overtly supernatural, and I think that's interesting. It's like the distinction between horror and terror. And there is like a distinction between that. Like terror, I think like Victorian terror was like specifically like scary things are happening, but it's not a ghost, you idiot. It's not a fucking ghost, get over it. Because, like, the whole thing about the Telltale Heart is that there was no Telltale Heart. The heart was not beating. He just thought it was because he was being consumed by paranoia and guilt. And so he revealed it to his tormentors willingly. Because he could not live with what he had done. Don't you understand? It's literature. I think. It's literature, I swear it. And nothing supernatural about the Cask of Amontillado. There's just one drunk guy dressed like a jester getting tricked into getting walled away. What if the old man was a lich? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. And you know, Raven saying nevermore. Okay, that's like, it's not normal. Well, it's not completely beyond the realm of imagination. And again, it's probably just one guy's grief. Manifesting. FOD. 225 FODs. I have the original first draft where there was a ghost in the basement. Sorry, a ghost in the wine. It's down in the basement when... Oh, I would... Lead me to it, Lynx Winters, my dear friend. Lead me to it so I might see it. And like the Mask of the Red Death was like, that was almost like wholly allegorical, you know? Like it's sort of disingenuous to say it was a supernatural story when it was just wholly allegorical to like current events. And of course he wrote other stuff too. It's just I'm not as familiar with that. Did you know sometimes I like books? Oh, and that does remind me of like a different horror story. A different horror story by a different author entirely, probably from a different time period. Where it's just about this one sailor guy who found like a screaming skull and he won't shut up about it. And it's just like, oh yeah, come in from the storm. Let me fix you some tea. Oh, do you want to see the screaming skull? Do you want to see it? It's pretty fucking rad. It's pretty poggers, my friend. And then so he just shows the friend his screaming fucking skull and he's like, oh yes, I found this after the previous owner of the house was murdered. This is a pretty weird, fucked up business, mate, but, look at this skull, it's sick as hell. Oh yeah, I did some digging. This is the skull of the old lady that used to live here. Her husband murdered her. Put lead wax in her ear or something. Pretty cool, huh? You know, sometimes it screams in the middle of the night. It's a little scary, but it's pretty cool. And I think the story ends by him getting like chomped by the screaming skull. And it's just like, wow, who could have seen this one coming? I can't believe it. The local man with the evil screaming skull got bit to death by the evil screaming skull. If only somebody could have prevented this. If only somebody could have prevented this. That was more funny than scary, and I'm not sure if it was supposed to be funny. I'm not sure if it was, like, supposed to be funny or not. Why don't ghosts ever haunt apartment buildings? It's a good question. Maybe they just appreciate, like, efficient public housing too much. Maybe they're just like, alright, well, we could haunt this place, but look at how many people it's housing in such a limited amount of space. Like, we wouldn't want to drive people away from this. This is very responsible. This is good urban planning. Let's go to some fuck-off manor in the countryside. Scare some rich old people. That sounds more fun. If I were a ghost that didn't want to haunt an apartment building, that would be my reasoning. Naturally, it's September 2nd, so that means Halloween season is in full swing. And we're talking about the spooky shit. Hell yeah. hungry. Random observation. All this talking about screaming skulls has made me hungry. I actually, a year or two ago, I read the short story that The Thing was based on. Like, John Carpenter's The Thing, not just The Thing, as in like, oh, the thing. It's not like a tip of the tongue thing, like, actually The Thing. Actually, John Carpenter's The Thing. I read the short story it was based on. It's pretty interesting. It was pretty interesting. Interesting to me. It's called Who Goes There? And like the overall setup is pretty similar. Like they're just some dudes on a base in Antarctica. And they find a weird thing. The Amoka Smith. No! There are some distinct differences though, like, the way that the creature worked was a little different. It wasn't like so overtly weird and gory. Like, the body horror angle is something that Carpenter lead into later, I think. The original short story is more just like, oh, body snatcher. I mean, there was some of the stuff in there about, like, finding out how to figure out who was a thing and who was not. And there was like this one moment at the end where they put somebody like suspected of being compromised in jail. And like the compromised the alien like started trying to build like an old timey jetpack in the storage shed. It's like, oh shit, good thing we caught this, or we would have used this old fashioned whirligig to get to the mainland and killed everyone. Bit of a tension killer, but you know. Fun story. Interesting. Stephen King once wrote. Not a big fan of Stephen King stuff, honestly. It's okay. He's certainly a writer with a certain degree of prolificness. I used to read a lot more than I do now. But then again, I used to like read the same things over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I just found books that I liked and I just read those forever. I kind of grew out of that, but I also kind of grew out of, like, spending time reading books. Which is weird. I should fix that. I should read more. I should prevent my brain from atrophying into mush. I can't read. Unfortunately, Jeff is illiterate, but I am not, so I should be better. There's not enough time in the day. I'm a busy beaver. Oh, hiya, Boyakuni. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're just chatting about, apparently, horror novels. For reasons. I don't know. When I do these just chatting segments, I just start rambling. I guess that's sort of the point, though. That's kind of the point. Well, hello. Nice of you to say hi. mind of Maple. Maple's brain. I think that I've been very good about not just evolving into talking about large breasts. I think that I've been good about that, and I deserve a treat. I think I've been very responsible. I can't stop yawning, I'm sorry. It's the heat, I swear. Everyone's favorite Junji Ito. Which one's that? The Amigawa Fault? That one's okay. It's okay. It's like, I think that's a good one, but it's not. I feel like Uzumaki is a stronger work. I've read through all of Uzumaki once, and that was actually kind of fucked up. That made me a little bit afraid of changing into a snail for a while. An unreasonable fear, but, you know. Oh, you found it disappointing? I guess the ending was a little... The ending was a little bit, huh? A little bit what? A little bit, huh? A little bit, what you doing here, Mr. Ito? What you doing here? Of course, I won't spoil it. That would be rude. If you want to know how it ends, go read it for yourself. I think that's a fair criticism. I think that's a fair criticism. It's like the narrative spiraled out of control. You're not wrong, my friend. I felt mostly similarly. I felt like it started out very strong. It got a little weird, like, and not in like the fun way in the middle acts, and then it was kind of just like, huh? The art is unimpeachable, of course. Nothing's perfect. You're not perfect. Nobody's perfect but Columbo. I'm trying not to just like put my cheek in my hand and fall asleep here. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I swear. Ah! Well, I'm certainly awake now. My eyes are open. God, it's still really funny what happened to Seth. Just like going through the cave when he's like, oh, you're so strong. And then he's like, oh, training the body, how strange. And then he just turns into Dark Horse. He's just like, nah, very, very, very funny sequence of events, really. Our new best friend, Seth the archaeologist, with his death magic. Not suspicious at all. I trust him with my life. Phantasy Star 4 had a really interesting way of telling its story, I think. Like, for the time. Like, the little quasi-anime cut-ins were really interesting to me. I never even bothered to try and unequip his items. I was just like, oh, well, here's Mr. Seth. He's an archaeologist. Wonder how hard it is these days to play, like, the first Phantasy Star online. Like, I wonder if it's even possible, like, just, like, maybe get, like, a copy and just play offline? I don't really know enough about how that game works. I'm always really interested, I think, in, I'm always really interested in how older video games try to tell their stories in regards to, like, the limitations that they're like, stuck with because they're old. They're fucking old! And I feel like that Phantasy Star 4's method was pretty interesting. That was kind of neat. It's sort of reminiscent of Ninja Gaiden, actually. Like, sort of a sort of reliance on, like, stills and, like, a little bit of narration and, like, sequential, almost comic book-like. Well, manga-like, I should say. Alright, yeah, the nausea zones, I had a problem with those. I was a little bit laid low by the 5G tower in the end dungeon. So I feel like a reasonable thing to say would be that, like, a contemporary of Phantasy Star 4 would be like Final Fantasy 4, right? Which told its story in a considerably different way. Rather than go for, like, the sort of static shots, it went more for, like, fluid animation with, like, the sprites. I mean, I say fluid, but, like, they were barely above, like, NES sprites. But it's just sort of like they chose a different focus. Rather than like, go for those, like, particular cutscenes, they would have, like, the overworld sprites do stuff. I mean, like, do little dances, or, like, go to and fro, or hop up and down, or turn into a fucking pig, because that game's weird. That was the last of my water. Oh no. And, like, another thing was how Final Fantasy IV liked to tell its story via numbers, kind of. So, like, one of my absolute favorite storytelling things in all of gamesdom is the Saga of Tella. The Saga of Tella, the Old Sage. Like, Tella, I'm not joking. He's fucking old. This guy's, like, ancient. He is not really fit to go around adventuring with young Dark Knights and their questionable friends. But he does it anyway to take revenge against the nefarious Golbez. And so, Tella starts off really strong, because he knows lots of magic. But then as you go on, you realize, wait a second, he's not really, like, growing. He's not really, like, leveling up in the same way as everybody else. He's not, like, learning new spells. It's just, like, he sort of randomly remembers all of his shit on Mount Ordeals. And then he becomes more strong again. But then you really start to realize his big limitation is that he only has 90 MP. He only has 90 MP. That's not even, like, enough to cast his strongest spell. So as you go along and you're, like, noticing, there's, like, no way to make this guy's MP higher, Guess that's because he's just old. And then you, like, get to this climactic confrontation with Golbez in the Tower of Zlot. And, like, it turns out he's still kind of maybe a little too strong for the party at that point. So Tella just decides he's gonna cast Meteor, damn the consequences. And, like, there's this scripted battle scene where Tella's 90 MP ass casts Meteor even though it costs 99 MP. And then like, it fucks Golbez up really bad, right? Like, it works, basically. It doesn't kill him, but it wounds him. But, like, in the process, because Tella totally overexerted himself, he broke his own limits by using a 99 MP spell. When he only had 90 MP, he dies from it. And I feel like that's just a really clever way of, like, telling a story when you have a lot of limitations on what you can actually do in Engine. Like, that's a very interesting and very, very skillfully done integration of, like, game and story. Like, a similar thing happens in FF5 with Galuf, where, like, there's a segment where Exdeath corners the party, and he's too strong. Or, like, he maybe ambushes them, it's been a while. It's like, he has the upper hand, and Galuf decides to step up and beat the shit out of him personally. And, like, he just does not die. Like, his HP gets reduced to 0 over and over and over again. He becomes literally too angry to die. And, like, and after that sequence, it's like, he dies for real because he overexerted himself. He didn't just get knocked out, he fucking died. So, like, items like Phoenix Down, Raise, Cure 2, etc. they don't work. And that was, like, a really... like, this was even before, like, the internet was like, oh, why don't they just use the Phoenix Down on Aerith? But, I don't know. I always thought that kind of storytelling was super clever. "60-year-old grandpa in hot pants dance battles with a tree." I imagine that takes some of the gravitas away, but that does sound funny. It's why I've always found, like, the accusations leveled at JRPGs as a genre for, like, having really segregated gameplay and story. I feel like that's kind of bullshit. I feel like they actually... are quite strongly related when they're, like, made properly. Because, like, think of it this way. When you have, like, an unwinnable fight, it's, like, it's very easy to, like, relay that the foe you're fighting is too strong by just having him have ridiculous numbers, right? But then, like, there have been a lot of games, I think, that I have played personally, some even on stream, where it's like you get into a fight that is, like, supposed to be unwinnable, and it's like, wait, I'm actually beating the shit out of you. Why do you say that I lose, though? And that to me is actually frustrating. I admit that I sort of had this problem in Final Fantasy XIV, actually. Like, the first fight with Xenos in Valgyr's Reach, like, I wasn't losing that fight. I was a Dark Knight. I was absolutely ready to just throw down with him forever until his fucking health bar ran out. But it just like, oh, I see. Like, I understand what they were trying to do. It's just like, that was a game where gameplay and story in that instance was kind of like, You could have maybe done a better job of convincing me that I lost. That you never touched me once. Don't get me fucking started on Ranjit, dude. Don't do it. Don't make me talk about old man Ranjit. That's even more egregious. Like, again, it's like when he does his final, like, sucker punch in that instance, like, I have your measure now. I was just like, do you, old man? And then I just used, like, Shadow Wall and Blackest Night, and he did, like, no damage, and evidently that was still too much. It was just like, gross. I don't like it. Or, like, if you were a healer, you could, like, put regen on and you don't like it. But fortunately, Endwalker was free of that sort of thing. So, Thunderbad! Fuck off, Thunderbad! I've said it before, I'll say it again. Ranjit was Thancred's antagonist. It was never necessary to have the player character ever fight or even really interact with him. That was Thancred's mountain to climb. I just think they got scared that, like, dumb gamers wouldn't understand that. I think they got scared that dumb gamers would not understand what they were trying to do in Shadowbringers. Which, to be fair, was an entirely prescient and logical worry. Final Fantasy 14 fans still don't know how to read. It's a sad thing, but it's true. Like, that whole fight... Hello, Sassad World. Hello. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh boy. There are a lot of reasons that I think some things went the way that they did in Shadowbringers and Stormblood and stuff like that. But that's like spoiler territory. I don't want to spoil stuff for people who are still going through the game. I just think that it's good when gameplay reflects what's happening in the story. And I think that a lot of the earlier Final Fantasy games did a really good job with that. That's like the thing. The final battle between Thancred and Ranjit in Amarang, that fucking slap, dude. That just should have been the end of it. Ranjit did not need to survive that. That should have been the end of the arc, okay? I'll just say that much. He did not need to pop up again in Yulmore. But, well, what's done is done. I like it when they acknowledge you're a healer and give you a fucking gun. I'm a healer, but... There were some lines of dialogue in 6.1 where Stola actually says, hey, I know that you have this whole Reaper thing going on, but please keep in mind, this, usually things don't go so well when you do this. Just like, yeah, sorry. Sorry for my interesting vocation change. Embarrassedly twiddles with fingers, sorry. Sorry, Farshad, I know this is awkward. Alright, I think I've, like, talked way too much, actually. I think I've talked more than enough. Let me see who's streaming right now. It's Friday, so probably, like, everybody. It's Friday, so probably literally everyone. Let me just see who's streaming and who we might raid. Oh, huh.
Sleep.
Oh, no, Twitch front page, don't you dare. Cursed autoplay. Let's pivot to video. Everybody will love it. Okay, Vicus is streaming. Let's raid Vicus. Let's say hello. It is time to rest my voice, and it's time to raid a channel. Vicus is playing Cardterruptors. I've never heard of that, but it might be fun. I will talk to you all on Monday. Or earlier, if, like, you're on Discord. Or on Twitter, or whatever. Expect the next week's schedule sometime Saturday or maybe Sunday at the latest. Oh, the dev asked him to stream it. Interesting. Cool. Well, time to do my part. Talk to you later.